Alright, hello there folks. Today is a Monday. It is a holiday Monday here. Today is Columbus Day holiday, which we have off work. Most people in the US don't have off for Columbus Day, but federal workers have off. This is kind of a weird holiday that was popular like 100 years ago and is not very popular today, but it is still a federal holiday, so no work today. And I'm going to use today to get started on a new Humankind stream. So I want to do a variant here. I wrote up, and by the way, welcome Burninator. I wrote up my impressions of the game doing a kind of a sample game or tutorial game over the weekend. I have to post the link to that on the front page of the website, but I've been posting it in a Discord chat and on Realms Beyond. And overall, I've been enjoying this game, definitely. Chat not showing up. Chat not showing up? Oh, so it's not. Huh. Interesting. That's weird. Huh. See if I can fix that. There we go. Weird that it didn't show up. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. There we go. Yeah, just a blank spot on the interface. Okay, there we go. Anyway, welcome, Rayson. Thanks for letting me know that that wasn't showing up. I don't know why. Yeah, so Holiday Monday. But one of the things that has come out that's pretty clear, Humankind's been out for about 6 weeks now, and thanks for subscribing, Coding Cajun. One of the things that's pretty clear is that emphasizing production is by far the strongest aspect of the city building. Just building industrial district after industrial district after industrial district is pretty clearly the strongest way to go. So let's take that off the table for a game. So we're going to run a variant where I'm going to pretend that we're playing as Mansa Musa, and that's why I've done my best to try to recreate Mansa Musa as an avatar here. I wanted to make him a little more thicker, little chunkier, but you can only actually edit your character's face. You can't actually edit their body type at all, which is a little bit weird. So we're going to be playing as Mansa Musa, and the goal is going to be emphasizing gold production and cash rushing, which is going to make things significantly harder. But our variant is going to be no makers quarters, no makers quarters districts. And hi, Emperor Sabraz. Good to have you here. This is not what I normally stream. Normally I stream on Fridays. But let's go ahead and see what we can do to get started. I'm still dressed as Japan from the tutorial game. So we're going to run a game small map. I tend to run small maps just to cut down on the total size of the game. If you are curious about the specific setups here, I have selected to go with a 5-continent map, so we should have different islands, a little bit more of a... I don't know if you can truly do like an archipelago game setup in Humankind, but I'm trying to lean in that direction with a lot of islands so that we can get a little bit more naval emphasis for this game, in part because I think that helps the variant, but also just to do something a little bit different. And otherwise it's mostly standard settings, but I've gone up to 5 continents, which is not one of the default options, and dialed up the land percentage a little higher. So there should be, like 5 main continents and then a bunch of islands out there. Difficulty, because this is a pretty significant variant, we're going to run it on Empire, which is the 5 out of 7. I did my tutorial game on Civilization and kind of destroyed the AI, but I was not playing a variant. This is a pretty significant variant. And that's pretty much it. Just got the default 5 opponents, 6 total people on a small map. So let's go ahead and get started then. Oh, and I selected the color as green for money. So we're going to emphasize money, at least in the USA. Dollars have traditionally been green here in the US. All right, so this will take a little while to load. How about naval invasions? Yeah, well, we'll get to that when the time comes. Yeah, they are kind of difficult. One of the things I found out, though, is the ships that have ranged capacity can help you land units, is one of the things I have discovered. They can help you shoot your way onto the land. Not easy, but a little bit less impossible. I still find a lot of the combat stuff frustrating, but as I play the game more, I'm able to kind of learn some of the weird quirks to the combat and work around it. I'm kind of hoping I have my own island continent to start, because there's 5 of them and only 6 people in this game. That means that there's one continent that has 2 empires on it, and the other 4 probably have one. I guess we'll find out. It's also possible that there's one out there that's completely uninhabited, but I guess we'll find out what happens. Also, have to hope for good RNG in the Neolithic era. We were going through on the Sula Discord last night. They had a pretty good conversation going. Verisnox has played a good bit of multiplayer in Humankind, and he was offering some of his thoughts for how multiplayer works in Humankind. But like we were running through some of the big balance issues with the game as it stands right now. So like key things that they need to hopefully address as they patch this game. Like the first big one is it's too easy to snowball in the first era, the Neolithic era, before you have cities. The big issue is people are like either getting good RNG or save scumming their way to get like 15 tribal units in the very early stage of the game, which is not intended. But like you get an early unit, and then that allows you to find more curiosities and more food and kill more mammoths that then get you more units, and then more units allow you to get even more units, and you come out of like the first 10 turns with I don't know, 15 units, 20 units, and then you just rush the AI and kill them instantly. And like the game is not supposed to work that way, but people have been able to do that, and it kind of trivializes even the highest difficulty if you just rush an AI out of the gate and all of a sudden you have like 3 cities on turn 15 or something. Again, not the way the game is supposed to happen. So that's like the first thing, Neolithic era snowball. Other issues, production is too strong. Production is too much of the one right choice in this game. We're taking that off the table in this game with our variant, but that is a real issue. You shouldn't be able to do nothing but build the industrial districts and have everything work out. So that's number 2. Number 3, there's way too much stability in the game. The luxury resources provide too much stability. The manufactories that unlock it, patronage tech, are way too strong. They need to be significantly nerfed, but there's too much production in the game, too much stability in the game. It's warping the city building. And then the scientific civs, or cultures they're technically called, the scientific cultures have the ability collective minds that allows you to transform all production and all money into science, and at a 1-to-1 ratio, it is absurdly overpowered. It breaks the late game. It allows you to completely ignore science, never build research districts, and still get insane science. So that's another issue. They should really just remove that ability from the game entirely. But if they're going to keep it, they need to tone it down drastically. You know, convert it like 1-to-4 instead of 1-to-1 or something like that. All right, I'll let the introduction video play for those who haven't seen it yet.
Most of which are about rocks and ice.
And let me know if the volume's too soft, too loud, etc.
Rather boring. However, on a small damp rock, there is a story. It's your story. But the first 4 billion years or so mostly concern amino acids. Not much of a page turner. But then, over time, the amino acids bond together, and things start to get interesting.
I do like the art style in this game. It's like watercolor paintings.
A certain subspecies of hominid discovers that you can do more with a sharp rock than annoy your little brother. Tools and weapons are invented. The hominids begin to cooperate. Fire becomes a servant rather than an unpredictable force of nature. They learn.
Yes, there's supposed to be narration.
They learn ways to record and probably.
Are people having trouble hearing the game? There should be music and narration.
These tribes learn to build shelters.
Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit then.
This is the dawn of humankind. Struggle and cooperation have been rewarded. The Neolithic era draws to a close. The whole world beckons. This tribe has come far, but the rest of their story is your story. You are the one who will build them into a great civilization. How far will you push humankind?
Okay, I hope that's better. It's actually quite loud on my end.
Is where it begins. The future that you carve through force of will and a bit of luck out of the raw stuff of planet Earth. Alliances and enemies, wealth and danger, power and penury. May you leave the greatest mark.
Okay. Looks like there's ocean off to the west. So I have to turn down the graphic settings to stream. I actually play single player on beautiful settings, and this is on like the lowest possible. And wow, does it look terrible? But you can still see what's going on, and that's the main thing. All right, so very first turn of the game, we don't see anything. So I will use the trick whereby if you put on Auto Explorer, your units will find huts in curiosities. They're called in this game. This game's version of goody huts. They will find them in the fog. So all right, so let's turn that off. So sure enough, we have discovered, oh wow, apparently we are, there's ocean to the east. Well, there's a food resource right there. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's pretty bad. The quality's not too good. Anyway, this is some pretty bleak land over here. It's just no food at all production. And then this is just all food, no production. At least there's room for a decent city back here, or something decent. This is not the best looking land so far. Anyway, so we'll grab the food. Oh, it was
Sustenance,
only five?
security,
Oof.
and pleasure. Wonderful stuff.
What's
This
that?
simple food.
Dear. Ugh. Okay, now there's a curiosity down there. Do I want to hunt the animal or do I want to? I only see that you can get 5, 10, or 15 food from those huts, from the food ones. I only got 5, which is wait, is that another AI out there, or is that just a? Oh, are you kidding me? Apparently, there's another AI, and they've already established. So apparently, even though there were 5 continents and six empires in this game, we have had the luck to draw another competitor on our same island. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was kind of hoping I'd just be able to develop in peace for the early game, given the variant we're playing. But no, no, we've already got an AI right here, and they've already set up an outpost on turn 2. So they set up an outpost on turn 1. Uh, this is pretty horrible luck already. Anyway, well, let's get what we can from killing this thing, although there's no terrain really to use to our advantage here. All right. So the good news is you can initiate combat with 0 movement. All right, again, there's really no terrain to work with here, so fortunately we do get the advantage against this deer. There's not much to do other than just attack here. There's no terrain to play around. Okay. All right, so I'm going to defend for a round because I get a combat bonus. Let it attack me, and then I'll finish it off on my turn. I was hoping it would actually die there. Oh well. So we'll get 5 food and I think 5 influence from that. If I remember what you get for this. Yeah, 5 food, 5 influence. All right. The good news is now if we find another food thingamadoodle, then we'll hopefully get another unit. And now we have enough that we can set up an outpost. So let's see where. So this is a terrible region to set up an outpost in. Oh boy, man, there's no food anywhere on this map. This is terrible terrain. Like this is absolute garbage land. Okay, maybe over there, but oh, and they've already got 2 units here. Okay, this is great. This is just great. My land is absolute garbage. They have much better land and they have multiple units out already. And I have 1 injured unit. All right, well, let's go ransack that sanctuary and maybe there'll be better land up here. Maybe. This is looking like a horrible start. Like brutally terrible start here as far as what I'm seeing. Unfortunately, I was also 1 tile short of being able to hit this and ransack it. It uses up your turn to ransack. Oh man, this is bad. You generally want to get at least like, I mean, I guess that would serve okay, but wow, is that bad? Oh great, now there's an animal defending it. Okay, well.
Time for your first battle?
Oh, we didn't even have a choice. We just got
Simple
attacked.
mind,
Oh, and this
simple
is great.
fight.
We didn't even get a choice. We just get attacked by the AI. Okay. Well, I'll at least position up on the top of the hill. This is the worst start by far I've ever had in Humankind. Yeah, they can also probably just run down there. I could probably this could just be the end of the game on turn 4. It's that bad. And now they're using the fact that they already have multiple units to just bum rush me. Yeah, so I can't attack them because I'm so low on health from the last. Okay. So the good news is that technically counted as a victory. So I can't remember what you get for ransacking in the Neolithic era. Okay, we apparently got enough. All right, we apparently got a second unit there. But here's where the combat system in the game is idiotic. Note that I can't I can't deploy both units because apparently my deployment zone is one tile, so I can only have one unit in the fight to start. All right. At least they thankfully have my full health unit as the first unit. So the biggest issue with the game's combat system is that deployment zones are absolutely absurd. Okay. Okay, but thankfully, I can do this, move here, bring in the reinforcement now if there's actually a tile. I wanted to get up on that hill, but I couldn't for zone of control. We'll defend with you, because you'll probably attack the injured unit. Oh, you're going to attack from the... Okay, height advantage, that makes sense. But 2 can play at that game. Or apparently 2 can't play at that game. I think I can kill this guy if both units attack. Okay. Okay, now my units are both crippled, but they did win. So what do we get for that victory? Apparently we didn't get anything. We just killed one of their units. Okay, this is a brutal, brutal start to a game, but at least I can set up an outpost over here. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, cool, excellent. New army next to hunting party. Confirm. Done. All right, let's have you set up. Now since we have culture, let's set up an outpost. The only tile that seems even remotely decent is this one. And I guess we just got to deal with this other empire before anything else. This land down here is just so terrible. How much food? All right, we have 10 out of 20 food, so we can get 5 food for killing that. But let's use this turn to set this up. Don't suppose I see a better place to set up. No, I mean, this is not a good city center tile, but at least 10-9 is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It's at least playable, unlike a lot of what else I've been seeing. Like, literally the entire rest of the map, look at these tile yields. They're so bad. Like, this area down here was great to attach as an outpost, but you can't have as your capital. There's no food at all. So that's what we'll be looking to do. Oh yeah, we can set up an outpost on that tile, 2 food, 18 production, and then we'll have the AI boxed in. All right, we'll set that up. Um, and now these units just need to heal. They will heal 20 per round. Ooh, and they're in an area I control, so they're actually going to get 40 HP. That's good. Very badly need them to heal. Yeah, you guys just chill here for a turn. I don't want you fighting anyone with as weak as you are. So this is all about taking advantage of just not good land. All right, I'm going to have you two kill this deer because I want the food to go to you because you're close to producing another tribe, and I want to explore. Let's see if we can find anything else. I will maybe try to kill that unit. That's the unit that retreated from me. We had the inconclusive combat against earlier. I guess it's kind of neat to have this challenge of having such horrible land that like most people would just restart from. And there's extra food. Okay. All right, so let's have you, let's see, you have one movement left. Let's have you grab this, you two kill this unit, and then we'll merge you two together next turn, and then the food will produce another unit. 10 food. Okay. So now you guys are going to move over here. And now, yeah, let's initiate combat from up here on top of the hill tile. Yep, that looks good. So I'm up on top of the hill. The deer cannot deploy on top of the hill. Should be a pretty easy kill. Yeah. So note that we've got the +4 from high ground. You usually, I mean, you want to take advantage of high ground if you can, obviously, because it's a big increase. All right, so now we've crippled the deer. We'll get 5 food and 5 influence from that. Yeah, it's dead. So we don't get much, but hey, 5 food is 5 food. And these units will both heal another 40 HP again this turn. So now this has 15 food, this has 10 food. I'll merge them together on the same tile, and as a result, they'll get... I'm just hoping this jerk unit doesn't walk up here and attack me, but he probably will. If he does, though, I have the high ground advantage. Okay. All right. Oh, and there's another AI over here across the water. Great. All right, let's do this, actually. I'm going to move you to here. Move you to here. Join you. Oh, there's a curiosity over there we won't want to grab. All right, now we've got 4 units. Yeah, look at this. Now who's got 4 units, bub? Yeah, of course they're going to retreat from that. But now we can go kill this mammoth and get another extra bit of food. And I don't think we're going to get the knowledge star in this era. Don't think that's going to happen. But we will be able to get the growth star. And I'll probably jump to the ancient age pretty quickly, because then these will all become scouts. This unit's apparently already has already leveled up. Varys also told me where you can find the XP bar on this. So you have to go to the individual unit, and then this down here will tell you their XP. I have no idea why experience on individual units is hidden in such a bizarre fashion. So like this unit has 11 out of 20. I have no idea how you get XP, and then these other, I guess it's just fighting. All right, so we'll kill the mammoth.
By building an outpost, claiming territory is this easy. The trick, of course, is keeping it.
Okay. So again, we have no terrain to work to our advantage here, so I think I want to keep... Let's split off 1 unit, because 3 can easily kill a mammoth. Let's go grab this.
Even those who have disappeared may
Oh,
have
cool.
done
2
something
cult,
very
2
clever.
science, 5. Now, where's their outpost? I'd love to go raise their outpost, which I can do, but let's kill the mammoth first, because that'll get us another unit. And I want the battle to take place from within my territory, which is why I'm going to initiate it from this tile, because then they'll heal 40 HP as opposed to 20 HP. So the tile that it starts from does matter. All right. Yeah. No terrain here, so there's not much I can do in terms of tactics. Just put my units together, group them up. Stacking dem boys, yeah, seriously. So again, the mammoth has the advantage in combat here, but obviously I outnumber 3 to 1, so I got a bad combat roll that time. Okay, so now it gets to take a turn. Okay, I actually got a good roll that time. All right, so same thing as before. I think I can get the rear attack here. Yeah, I do get the rear attack bonus. I don't suppose I can move all the way to there. No. Okay. So, wait, I no longer get the rear... Oh, I should have attacked before moving. Okay, I had to keep a unit there. Okay, I learned something right there. I learned that I needed to keep the unit there to get the rear attack bonus. Okay, I'll remember that for the future. I did not know that. But, so you can see we're wearing this unit down. You're already damaged. I'll just defend with you. You're probably not going to be the one attacked. All right, we get 3 rounds to kill this thing, so. All right.
Earth gives us strength.
All right. So we can go to the next era if we want, because we got the growth star. I'm wondering if I just want to do that immediately, because that would turn this into, yeah, I think I do, because then these units all in, now it does mean I won't be able to snowball with more of these units, but I find that kind of distasteful anyway. The other thing it does is these will all instantly upgrade to scouts, which will then have 14 strength, and then I think I can come down here and bully the living daylights out of this AI. Just eliminate I can probably just strangle this AI in its cradle immediately out of the gate. So yeah, let's do that. All right, so yes, we are on the variants already, and welcome, Shields. All right, so for this variant, the no makers quarters. Oh, one of the AIs is already advanced, and the AI, by the way, the AI loves playing the Harappans. They almost always get taken right away. So we're going to be emphasizing money generation, and as a result of that, the leader that we want, I believe, is we want Phoenicia for the ancient era. +2 money per traders. Needless to say, we're going to be running a lot of traders specialists. And we get to build this harbor district that's going to give us more money. +2 money per adjacent coastal water, +2 money per adjacent lake. Extra, yeah. So since we can't build, and Mali, is Mali in this game? I don't think they are. I mean, so you do have the Nubians, but I just don't think they're as good. The other thing is this district is basically a maker's quarter, and my variant is not allowing maker's quarter, so I don't think it would be quite right to have this, honestly. Even though Nubia would also be a good choice. Their archer unique unit, by the way, is also quite good. But there's a reason why I picked the naval map. So we're going to go with Phoenicia, which is not a power civ or a culture. Keep calling them civs, they're technically cultures. So we're gonna go into the next era pretty early on here, so I can upgrade my units to scouts. They won't auto heal anymore in neutral territory, but they get the strength bonus.
Humankind learns quickly that everyone
Don't forget, we have already killed one of the starting tribal units for that blue culture.
catch fish. Tribes settle towns.
I don't love the whole let's strangle the AI in its cradle, but they are right on top of me. Oh, the unique unit I believe is a ship, which is, yeah. Pretty sure it's a ship.
How appropriate to start with the market, now that you will be leading the original traveling salesman.
Someone found one of the natural wonders. All right, and someone picked the Harappans, as we saw. All right, so we can immediately turn this into a city.
It is not just a bunch of buildings.
Unfortunately, we don't start with our unique district out of the gate. We actually can't build any district. Oh, we can build. We could build farmers' quarters, I suppose. And right now, you see the weakness of not playing as Egypt and not building the Egyptian pyramid. We can't build makers' quarters by rule, which, granted, the terrain here is absolute garbage. This is a very weak starting position. So this is going to be a bit of a tough game. So, I mean, we could build this for more food, I guess. What I really need to do is get my harbor unique unit unlocked. So it's located here, which is a little ways away, but let's head there pretty quickly. Where's the stone? Where's the thing that lets you... Ah, here, masonry. Stoneworks feels pretty important given how much stone I have here. The other thing we need to do is we need to get an outpost set up down here immediately. Now, how much does it cost to do that? There are no valid adjacent. Yes, there is. There's one right here. I was hoping it would just show me. Anyway, we'll check that out in a minute. But what I want to do is set up an outpost like right here, because that would be worth like 20-ish production, and that would, yeah, like triple my production output here. So not a lot of choices to build right here out of the gate. We do have some decent luxuries though. That's nice. Oh, this ebony is going to be quite nice just for the early game. And then what is this? Tea? Tea is extra food, right? +2 food. Oh, it's 2% food. Okay, that is a weaker resource, but the ebony is good for the early game because it's a flat benefit. And we still don't even know what's on the northern end of this area up here. The unique unit, I believe, is a ship. Where's our unique? Yeah, it's a ship, which is not great. Not great. It's a ship. Name the capital poverty point. Works for me, because this is not a very good capital. I'm just trying to figure out if it's better to build a farmer's quarter or a pottery workshop first. One's better for expansion, one's better for getting more pop here early on. By the way, our money, and we have no money to start the game either. Also, what are we researching first? So obviously we need to get to our unique district, which is going to help us a lot. This lets us connect resources. That's a granary. Do we have any horses to make an animal barn worthwhile? No, we don't. Great, no horses. We don't really have forests to make a lumber yard particularly useful either. So, and I mean, we want to get up to the market quarter because that's what we'll be building. It actually is good terrain for market quarters, for what that's worth. Yes, so alternate way to get science is to have a science archetype and run collective minds, which is the science ability. Yes. So if you want to see more of that, I guess we just go for calendar because then at least we can connect our resources. And if we're going to be doing that, I guess the farmer's quarter, but the yield for this is so weak. I'll go with the pottery workshop. All right, now I want you to scout what's down here. I want to find out. Ah, there it is. All right, our goal: raise this outpost before it gets established. I don't know how much time I have to do that. So most of you, I want to come help with this and to fight off any units. I do want one unit, though, to peel off and start setting up an outpost. I think I have enough. No, not ransack. 61. Oh, it's 61 influence. Okay, then I definitely need the pottery workshop first because I want to set up an outpost in here. All right. Well, let's start moving you towards that. I'm moving one tile at a time in case I spot any of their units. 2, 3. Ah, nice. I can get this on this tile next turn. You ransack faster based on the strength of the units doing the ransacking. Just hoping they don't become a full culture next turn. All right. Yeah, here they come. They don't. So let's see. Invest in a. If no extractor exists, one will be created instantly. Oh, can we do that? Like, can we do this? Oh, we need a tech to do it. That's disappointing. What tech is it? Calendar? Is that an early tech? Oh, it is the one we're researching. Okay, good. Yes. All right. Oh, did I move the wrong way? Oh, okay. This is. I'm gonna reload because the zone of control prevents me from moving there, but I could have just moved one tile further north and avoided that. All right, that's nonsense. Stupid unit in the fog suddenly presenting zone of control. So religion was very busted, so they reined it in. Yeah, they have reined it in extremely well. Religion does not feel worth investing in at the moment. All right. Yeah, there they go. Okay. So again, I can move to this tile. It's just a matter of not hitting their zone of control. Oh yeah, land. The land looks a lot better down here. Well, anyway, we're gonna ransack that. It says 2 turns. And you, I need to just explore stuff. Like, I want you to be close to the other units. Ah, we found another sanctuary. Okay. They're in the process of ransacking that. But see, they're only tribes, so they're only 11 strength, whereas I am now a scout, which is 13 strength. So, do we want to fight? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, okay. And they just ran away. Excellent. Now I can ransack that sanctuary, although it only gives gold in this era, not food. Yeah, this is 5 continents. All right, let's see if we can get this raised. There's still mammoths wandering around here. Yeah, we'll raise this next turn and then they will not have an outpost. All right, so we did grow a population point. So where do we want that? I think we want this in industry because it's plus 50% right now. Yeah, I think we want this in industry. Also, we could cash rush this if we had the money. I would definitely do that. And it said we needed 61 influence to set up an outpost over there. All right, anyway. I would raise this sanctuary, but they do have 3 units over here, so I don't want you to get jumped on by the AI and attacked. Oh, I guess I could technically retreat if they did that. Okay, sure, why not? And they've got these mammoths to deal with. So a lot of combat here at the beginning of the game, which is not what I was going for, but whatever. What are these obsidians? Ooh, plus industry. Not too bad. What's this? Plus, this is porcelain. Ah, the money. Actually, the money could be really useful for us in this game. At least there's some good resources around here to develop. Actually, we'll get some value out of this power investor ability. I would also love to find some curiosities so I can get some additional converting to Phoenicians. So I could get some additional science going. Science is very slow in the early game, especially because I didn't get the science star in the Neolithic era. All right, nice. We raised their whatchamacallit. Nice. Now they've been set back. Now they have no. So now they have no outposts. So now they have to scramble to get a new one. But guess what? Now we can probably kill them here. They might retreat here, but let's see what happens. Yeah, but guess what? You can't retreat 2 rounds in a row. Yeah, you can't retreat 2 rounds in a row. So we're going to kill these 2 units, and we are well on our way to just strangling these guys in their cradle. At the release, barren terrain was very. I mean, this terrain is really bad up here. Like, really bad. So I can pay for this to speed this up a turn. I actually think that's worthwhile to do right now. Just because it gets me up to 9 influence per turn, and then it'll speed up the rate at which I can drop an outpost over here. I can just move this unit over here and start getting ready to drop an outpost, which will provide at least production. Man, this continent is pretty barren, you guys. Pretty barren. I guess there's a river down here, but like there is no food anywhere on this continent. This is very weak terrain. We'll make it work though. Anyway, yeah, I think it's worthwhile to speed this up because it gets me an extra turn. So now we're up to 9 and we need 61, so 3 turns to set up the output to have enough for an outpost. Yeah, I'll have to get my food from the sea. I think that's exactly right. We'll have to get our food from the sea. But given that there's literally nothing else to build, I guess we now build this district. Because why not? Farmer's Quarter. Gotta try to get towards fishing, which is going to be a key tech for us. All right. Now as for you, I believe you retreated last turn, so I don't think you can get away from me. Now I think it's better to be on the river if I remember correctly. Wait, where did they go? Yeah, they just pulled back to defend. Oh, I got a terrible roll that time. Yeah, look at that. They got the minus from crossing river. Man, why am I taking so much damage? Did I just lose this battle? What the heck? What the? I had the advantage on every... Wait, what just happened there? Didn't I have the advantage on every single round of combat, and yet somehow I rolled horribly in every single one? Did I miss that? What? What the heck? All right. I don't know what happened there in that combat round, but somehow I kept losing in every single round. I was pretty sure I had the advantage in all those. Maybe I just totally misinterpreted the numbers and just read them. Did I just read the numbers backwards in every round? Because it said I thought it said that I had an advantage in every round. Okay. All right. So get them to retreat again. Yeah, they'll run. Rush this. Toss this down. I am still learning in this game too.
Off we go.
Okay.
Let's go. Off we go. Come over here.
All right. So we want to be off the river? Is that the idea?
Over this way.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So apparently I don't actually have an advantage here at all. Because they are defending. Let's see if they attack me. Okay, so I guess I don't have any advantage here. Eh. Then we'll just do a defend off. Which apparently counts as a defeat, but whatever, that's fine. Alright, I guess I need at least a 2-to-1 edge, because they can just sit there and defend. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't cost war support or anything. Alright, so they're trying to set up a new outpost down there, understandably. We're about to bum rush these guys.
Let's go. Right. Let's fight.
Okay, that was a bad roll, but... Okay, 16, 13. Another rear attack. Wow, feels like these are bad dice rolls, but whatever. We'll kill one of them on the first round. What? That was 5 to 24, and I took 24. What the heck? These are terrible dice rolls. Whatever. It's not just me. I was getting really bad dice rolls, wasn't I? Anyway. Okay, whatever.
No fear.
Okay, that's more of what I was looking for. Yeah, it's 5 to 25. I was taking like the max damage in all of these rounds. That's more like it.
No fear. For your families.
Okay. So we don't get any rewards for that other than wiping out 2 of their units. I guess we are technically working towards the military star because we killed 2 of their units. All right, these guys need to heal, and then we can go take that out. It's going to be hard for them to hit the next era because they are down. They've lost, like they're down to 1 unit. All right, I want to set up the outpost over here. So I want to move you over here. There might be some more curiosities to find anyway. I don't know why you only had 2 movement points, but whatever. Okay, so poverty point, yeah, is not growing very quickly at all. This is a very slow. 5 to 24 doesn't mean there's an equal chance. I assume that it was. Huh. I assume that it was an equal odds for everything, because that, I don't know, that's what the range seemed to suggest. Yeah, again, I would like to use this ability, but it says I need calendar tech first. All right. So you guys really need to heal. Let's get you back into my territory for 2 turns, just to heal everybody up to full. They'll heal 20. They need 2 turns, and then they'll all be basically back to full. Yeah. Meanwhile, you are going to come over here and scout out. I think that this was the tile that was the best one to set the outpost up on, but we'll see. I'll be able to. It would be nice if I could like hover and see, but apparently this is the best I can do. Oh, and then these guys would be able to heal in that territory. I'm stupid. I could have moved them over. Well, no, they wouldn't have healed this turn. I was going to say I could have moved them over here and they would heal in this territory, but they wouldn't have healed on this turn. Okay. So a really weird start. It feels like an incredibly slow start to this game, but I mean, all right, outpost. Yeah, 218. I think this is the best tile I can put it on. I'm just looking for production. I guess 316 is slightly... No, 218 is better. Yeah. Is there anything better? Like, is there anything better I can get in this region? I don't think so. And it has to be one of the territories that's next to where I started out. Yeah, everything else I think is worse. 215. Yeah, no, this is the best tile. So we'll set that up, and then now we need to attach that. I guess it takes a turn to set up. Now they will be supplied in this territory, won't they? Yep. All right, so now you guys can move over here, and you're still supplied, and you're still healing. All right, so they have another outpost set up. So the next goal is to come down here, raise that outpost, and kill any units they might have. How much? This guy should be getting close to the next star. Yeah, 20 out of 26. 8 out of 26. All right, this guy's close to another star. This guy is not close to another star. Try to avoid settling resources. I guess so. I can totally understand, but like I felt like I wanted to go for the best early game yields. I need to get that early game snowball going. I understand because you can't build on these with like normal districts, but this merchant ability should actually be useful. Now, if we could just get a curiosity that would give us like 10 science, that would sure be nice. All right, 2 turns away. Now, can I drop this and still finish in 2 turns? Nope, still need this to finish in 2 turns. Compared to an Egypt opening, this is like I'm playing in slow motion here. All right, let's get down to... Now it's on the... I can end my turn on the river here. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can use the river to move there next turn. All right, and then next turn we can move there and look to raise it. They have another unit wandering around somewhere too. Let's see if this guy can find that last unit. That's true. That's a fair point. You are not wrong at all. Artisan districts are cheap. They exploit the tile. You lose 2 districts. It could be 2 tiles that could have been exploited. Fair point.
Over this way. Yes.
Remember, this is where we started out. Man, this is such a bleak starting island. It's literally like no food anywhere. All right. So I could put this in here. I'm actually going to drop this. I'm going to drop in a scientist because this will still finish anyway. I really want to finish calendar so then I can use this ability and connect this ebony resource. I think that's how it works. I've actually never used the merchant ability. I'm not sure I've ever played as a merchant culture before because they tend to be some of the weaker ones. But I want to test and see how this works. Now I have no idea where their 1 unit is, but we're going to raise their outpost again.
Follow me. Off we go.
Ah, well, we can retreat from this. They'll probably attack and I'll retreat. Yeah, the land's a little better over here, I guess. So can we attach this? 30, next turn. You can attach next turn for 30. Okay. It builds an artisan quarter. Okay. Yeah, a pretty weak ability compared to something like Collective Minds, but it is something at least. And we finished... Okay. So now we have slightly less terrible food. Again, the natural thing to do would be building Maker's Quarters right now. All right, we can still finish this in one turn. So, yeah, sadly, this early game is going to be so slow. I guess we'll build the granary next. I guess. Because I guess we probably run farmer specialist just because we need food. So, no, gotta run the industry specialist, at least until we get our gold generation up and can start cash rushing things. But like, what else is there to build? I guess we build another farmer's quarter. There's very little for us to build. Yeah, as I said, this is pretty sad. Really need to get to Kothans. Really need to get over here. So I guess carpentry is our next build, I guess. Yeah, I need to also explore up here just to see what the yields are up here. Haven, not Kothan. I guess we build another farmer's quarter. I guess. Because even a granary is not going to do very much. Like, +2 food per farmers. Well, la-di-da. Congrats. This is not useful because we don't have rivers. This is not useful because we don't have horses. The animal barns would be great if we had horses, but we don't. Where's the closest source of horses? Apparently nowhere. At least we do have a lot of copper, so I guess that's something. Like multiple copper resources. But this is pretty grim as far as starting positions go. Yeah, I guess we build the granary because it lets the farmers feed them. I have seen that analysis too. Yeah, I think next up we just go carpentry fishing for our next two techs. Actually, masonry is really good too, but fishing costs the same amount of beakers. They're both 100 beakers, and fishing is clearly better because it unlocks our unique district. So I guess it's another farmer's quarter for lack of... Or... I think we start the granary next turn, but what do we do for one turn? I guess we'd want to put this down. The yield is slightly worse here. I guess, no, this is better because then we can extend our reach over here. Oh, man, that just feels like such a weak yield. 7 food for a district. Ah, well. Better than nothing, I guess. We'll sink a turn into it. Yeah, the next check. You can get science from running specialists. No, very early on in the game, science does not go very quickly. All right, calendar research. So the good news is poverty point's about to get a lot less crummy as a city. So look at our yield, 7, 15, 3, 3. Wow, that's terrible. But we can now attach this. Now we're up to 33 industry, and now we can use this ability. Oh, it costs influence. I didn't know this cost influence. Okay. Did not realize that cost influence. All right. Well, that does make sense. I guess it's not free, but considering how weak it is as an ability... Wait, what the... Oh. Apparently you can queue it up just from this. Makes Nubians a lot better, yeah. We're going for more of a slow burn over time. Well, clearly at this point, we have more influence than we have production, so it'll make more sense to connect these with influence. This would be +6 production, and extra stability, which is quite a bit. This would be extra money, which would not be terrible. This would be percentage industry. So we got a lot of resources to connect. I mean, we do have good resources. Like, that's a plus. We have 3 obsidian, which would be, well, I guess only 6% industry. That's not that great. But this is good because it's a flat benefit. Flat benefits are better early in the game. Percentage benefit better later in the game. All right, so you'll finish raising that. You can keep scouting over here. Surprisingly, I was not attacked last turn. This might be where our second city gets set up, because the land's a little better over here. I mean, a little. Total lack of rivers is concerning. I guess there's one. Ah, well, we'll figure it out. Makes Nubians better, Phoenicians even worse. Nubians might have been better just because of these resources, but oh well. So we're definitely going for carpentry, even though we have no Don't really have any forest to exploit, which makes this bad, but masonry is just even more expensive. And probably, as I said, probably carpentry then fishing. All right, so what do we want to build now? Do we build the granary? I think we finished the farmer's quarter first, honestly, because we already have a turn's worth of production into it. Now, would I rather do this? Growth in 3 turns versus 4. All right, growth in 3 versus growth in 4 is not significant. But it actually does not speed up the farmer's quarter to run the industrial specialist. Would it be better to run science? It might be better just to run... Actually, I think this is better. Run a science specialist so we can advance to fishing more quickly. I think that's actually better. We're going to get our first enactable civic soon. I mean, the good news is we have squashed this AI like a bug that started on the same continent as us, at least so far. All right, so we got another another raising there. We do not have nearly enough money to start cash rushing things, not yet. Again, it would be nice if it would tell me how much it costs to do this. Currently does not tell me how much it costs. All right, let's see if you can find their remaining. All right, so they are now setting up another outpost. Not surprising. I'm a little disappointed I haven't found any curiosities for science in this era yet. Let's see. Ah, they must be down here because I can see the tile. Yeah. Would it be worthwhile to fight them? It is weird, like, why they won't just tell me. They need 4 turns to set this up. I can wait until this army gets down here. They don't even have the outpost established yet. All right. So weird opening to this game. Oh, they're not even going to defend their outpost? Okay, well. Oh, hello. I love how the AI, like, I've already started my movement, and then they're moving on the turn. Now, I would really like to fight this battle in my territory, but I think they're just going to run, so... Yeah, we'll get them next turn. Need to kill those units. All right, well, since you're not defending your outpost, just start ransacking this. Like, I'm starting my turn, and then suddenly units just start moving, and it's like, what? So weird. All right, anyway, Now, I could grow in 1 turn if I do that. I think I'll do that, and let's see what the new civic is. Or, wrong hotkey. Wait. Cannot be done until... Okay, well, the bar filled up, so I assumed that I could take a civic there. Again, it still doesn't tell me how much that costs. AI doesn't really move during your turn. Well, it sure feels like it. Anyway. All right. So is there any terrain here? No, this is like a completely flat plain. All right, well, they can't run away. And fortunately, we're even in my territory, so my units will all heal 20 HP between turns. Yeah, so they can't get out of this one. So this is literally the same battle that we previously fought. All right, so I got the rear attack. Yes. So 5 to 25, 25 to 35. Yeah, that was kind of a bad dice roll. Sucks I have to go 4v1 just to kill these guys, but it does work. Now they'll, what, move on to the... Yeah, we literally fought this exact battle. Oh well. We know it works, and my units will get healed. There, that's more of what I was hoping to get in terms of the dice roll.
No mercy. For your family.
I should probably check to figure out like how much XP they actually get for these. All right. Keep working towards that military star. We have to kill 2 more units to get it. All right, anyway. Can we do civic stuff now? It's so bizarre when the civic stuff actually works. All right, again. 25 influence. That's definitely worth it. Okay. So 10, oh, 10 turn cooldown. Okay. That's kind of long. But on the plus side, we'll definitely take that. So can I finish this farmer's quarter? All right, I can finish by running 2 industry specialists. So we'll take that. And then we'll build the granary next, I think. Not that the granary literally does nothing unless I'm running the farmer specialists, but that's probably what I want. The other question is it better just to connect my resources? It might be better just to do that, honestly. Because like these resources are, like this tea is worth, well, 2% food. That's not terribly good. I guess it's better than nothing. What is this? This would be 6 money. The other thing is I can always attach another region, which is probably it's probably worthwhile to attach this as a region as well. But the best thing is probably just to get to my unique district as fast as possible, because then I can build havens, I think they're called. I also need to scout out the coastline so I can find the best places to put them down. Infinite turns. It said infinite turns on the zoom out screen before this gets set up. All right, anyway, so these units will need a turn or so to heal. Although, fortunately, they will heal this turn because the fight took place in my territory. Yeah, they'll be ready to go next turn. Anyways, I've said this is a very slow start because it's just a terrible starting position, and then I'm playing this wacky variant, but makes for a more interesting game, I think. All right, I have no idea where their units went. Let's see if we can find them, though. And they got to be in here somewhere. There they are. They'll retreat, but we can probably get them next turn. And that should be it for this culture. This is definitely what like the Australian outback is like. It is very dry. All right. So finish this, which is responsible for some modest amount of food. I think the artisan's quarter is probably better than the granary right now. Also, let's get to, there we go, 16 science per turn. Let's get to fishing ASAP. I really think that helps us more than anything else, because then we can build 2 havens. Which are obviously a better district than what we've got here. Right, granary is useless without running. I agree. Useless without running farmer specialists, and it doesn't feel worthwhile to run them right now. Because I'll also get additional food from those havens. Yeah, I think we just connect some of our resources. Now, the question is which does the most to help us? Probably the obsidian, just because it's extra production. 2% is really bad. That's like, well, actually, no, that's like 1 production per turn. That's garbage at this stage of the game. Good long term, but bad. Porcelain would be 6 money per turn. This would be 2% food. Maybe the tea, honestly. The tea gives food, so probably the tea. And we have like exactly enough to build this in 3 turns. So yeah, we'll just run the science specialist for right now. Porcelain seems the best just to get the money going. More than doubles the money, but money, we're about to be, I don't know, I think the food's maybe a little bit better. We'll probably just do the tea, we'll probably just do one then the other, honestly. Okay, so the question will be how much does it cost to set up the next outpost in terms of influence? because this one unit by itself is probably going to run over and find the best place to attach over here. I think our second city goes in this somewhere here. City 2 here, and then City 2 probably connects over to there for its extra district. Oh, look, I guess we technically have a river here. Or maybe the second city goes like in this river area, maybe? Maybe, we'll see. But I think that this, again, food poor area, we're really going to have to work the sea to get food in this game. I think this is where the next, they set up an outpost over here and attach it back to poverty points. Once this blue culture is dead, we can split up these 4 units and then they can do a better job of exploring. All right, so we have ransacked them, what, 3 times now? So there is a horse down here. All right, I believe this will eliminate them. Because they have no outposts and... Oh, we can't get quite that far? Okay. Actually, yes, we can. So here's where we can actually see the XP. Okay, that was a good attack. Oh, you were like 1 away. How much XP does he get for that? Just out of curiosity. Oh, actually did get the star. So got 3 XP from attacking. I'm just curious how the XP system works. All right, neither of these are remotely close, so it doesn't matter who attacks where. Unfortunately, we're 1 kill away from the military star here. All right, I think they're dead now. Because they have no units left and they have no territory. So we just outplayed them. Honestly, they should have... I mean, okay, yes, it's the AI, but they should have been able to beat me given that they had additional units at the start, but they just didn't play the situation very well. I mean, it's the AI. What do you expect? But all right. Do we finally get to pick a civic? I have no idea why it keeps filling up the civics thingy and then not actually giving me any options to pick from, but whatever. All right, so we discovered carpentry, which unfortunately we can't do anything yet with because we have no forest tiles, but that makes fishing pretty close. So we'll just keep running these 2 science specialists because it's the best thing we can do at the moment as we build these, connect these resources. And we'll see what this does in terms of food. So one thing that's been unclear to me for stuff like tea is, see how it's plus 2% food per tea? Is that plus 2% before counting the amount that the population eats, or is it after? I think it's before, but I'm not 100% certain, and this will be a good test of which it is. Yeah, so we can build the lumber mill, but like, are there any tiles we're exploiting that are forests right now? I don't think so. I don't think any of the tiles so we have all these rocky tiles, which is why the stoneworks would be really good for us, and that's where I'm heading next. That'll be the next tech research because stoneworks is legitimately good for my set situation right now. But unfortunately, not any forest tiles as far as I can tell. If it's not before the population eats, yeah. Well, just because something doesn't make sense doesn't mean that that's not the way it works in this game. There's a number of things that don't make a lot of sense. All right, what do we have? Plus 14 industry, yes, this is what we're picking. Or extra stability or cheaper units. Yes, the 100% this. Stability is not a concern right now. Whereas plus 14 labor or industry is quite nice. All right. Oh, wait a minute. What the? Now they've got another? Okay, apparently they had another unit over there. All right, so the dance continues. Off we go. You can go out and scout for us first again. I mean, I guess we're getting some money from raising all of these. Oh, wait, what the? 4 units? How in the world did they get 4 units? What? Did they respawn or something? What? How did they get 4 units now? They did not have 4 units. No, that's just for 10 turns, Rayson. Did they respawn with 4 units? What the heck? They did not have 4 units over there. They seriously did not have 4 units previously. That is BS. They were dead. That was a dead culture. They do not deserve to get 4 units just magically out of nowhere. What the heck? That is BS. I don't mind giving the AI advantages at the start of the game, but like if they're dead, they do not get to suddenly respawn with completely new units. What garbage? Seriously? That is just rage-inducing. Like I have burned down their outpost 3 times, killed all of their units, and now it's like, oh well, suddenly now they have 4 units again. They 100% did not. That has to be a respawn. Total BS. So we're gonna need a turn to heal up to full before we can take these guys on. They are only tribes, but all right. So I want to dodge this zone. Oh, you can't dodge the zone. You're already in the zone of control. Okay, well, whatever. Try to get you out of that. They didn't attack for some reason. I would have just retreated, but still, a little surprised they didn't do that. All right. Anyway, so we finished. Let's see what the food. So where is the food that's coming from the tea? Like I'm trying to figure out where that is on the interface. It looks like the food went up by one food because I think we were at 7 and now we're at 8. I'm not seeing where on the interface it's showing that that's coming from. We were at so it clearly I'm getting the benefit, but I'm not. It's not reflected on the interface. You would expect it would just say plus 2% from tea, but instead it just doesn't say anything at all. Seems like the artisan's quarter. I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's the artisan's quarter. Okay, from artisans. Thank you, GroundCon. All right. Well, in any case, now we can go back and connect this porcelain, which again is more useful than running like a granary. So what? We're 4 turns away here from getting to build our unique district. Boy, we're not going to be fast out of the ancient era, are we? We have 20 fame. Oh boy, how are we doing? Actually, not that bad. Apparently there's one AI out there, the Harappans, that got out to a fast start. Anyway. But honestly, not as bad as I thought we'd be. All right, so again, it would be nice if I could tell how much influence I need to set up. It would be really nice if the game would tell you how much. Since it was 60 here, it's probably about 100 to set up an outpost over there. This unit I want to just cycle around and be ready to do that. Also, how many more turns? At this point, it's probably not worth investing influence in this, because now we can build these in 2 turns. I would like to get these obsidians connected too. Once we can connect this. And there's some more good resources down here. Yeah, there's another porcelain down here. I mean, I want to set up another city down here eventually. Oh, well. It's not just for the AI. If the player loses all their units, they respawn with 4 more units. That is an interesting design decision. Seems a little unfair, but... Alright, so now my units are back to full health. I'd love it if I could pull this unit in as a reinforcement, but I can't. Alright. Let's see if we can approach from over here. So I'm between you and your outpost. If they retreat. Alright, no, they're actually going to fight. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Kind of fun. So are they just defending? Okay, they're just defending, but they didn't, I was going to say they didn't protect this. Well, let's see if we can get on top of this. At the very least, we'll kill, they did not put their units in any kind of a formation though, so let's just pick this apart. And maybe we can step on that next turn if they don't defend it. Like, I'm okay if we kill like 2 of their units here and the rest survive. This unit's a little vulnerable though, but we'll see. They have to stop defending to attack. And like, that's the only reason these combats are close, is they're getting the defending bonus on each round. Okay, they did not... Apparently they didn't move any of their units, so we'll just take their banner. Okay, I don't know why they're just sitting here defending. We can just kill this unit and then, like, leave the rest of the fight alone. Like, and then we can just go heal and kill the other 2 units. You might be able to kill this, although I think you're going to come up just short. Okay, you just defend. Oh, here they come. Oh, hey, now you're not getting the defending bonus because you actually moved. Okay. Don't know if it was the greatest... Oh, you know what it is? It's because I took their banner. That's why they're coming out after me. Well, hey, now you don't get the defending bonus, so yeah, now it's 18 to 12. And I believe they'll be the loser of this battle because I took their banner. Yeah. I guess we can still get the military stars as a result of all this. So now they have 1 injured unit left. And I was trying to get past you to... But if you're going to insist on fighting me... Okay, buddy. You left your little fortress unprotected there.
No mercy.
Alright, well, they respawned, but hopefully they won't respawn again. Actually getting a lot of the military stars. We've killed 9 of these units. Anyway, hi Bloodist. I did put an announcement up on Discord, but it's probably easy to miss. Alright, so now we'll just walk over here and raise this, and that finally should kill these guys. I think. Anyway, so this will complete the porcelain. And then I can finally look to set up... Now, oh, by the way, are we ever going to get a chance to pick a civic? Apparently not, but whatever. You think they'll respawn again? I don't think they endlessly respawn. I guess we'll find out. Meanwhile, like maybe... Wait, now they've got 2 outposts. What? They better not have just gotten 4 more units there. Please tell me they didn't just get 4 more units. I wanted to move... I need to heal these units. So we're going to heal first. I have no idea how they're getting these outposts. You need 8 population. Ah, okay. Well, we definitely don't have 8 population. So now we've got more money. How long will today's stream go? I don't know. At least another hour or 2, just to give you an idea. All right. I mean, I need to heal these guys for a turn or 2, but let's get them closer to these. They constantly seem to have new outposts. I wouldn't mind if this turned... Let's leave this one, because I don't mind if this turns into a city and then I can capture it. But this, no, this has to go, because we're going to set up our own outpost over here. All right, so we finished that. We're 2 turns away. This sounds like a perfect opportunity to connect another resource. 2 turns, we'll connect this. And then in 2 turns, we'll have fishing tech done. And yeah, we're actually getting like decent amount of money now. Again, the plan is we're going to be trying to cash rush a lot of stuff because we've deemed no maker's quarters. All right. And I guess I might as well move you one. Oh, they have 4 more units again. They have 4 units again. What the heck? They have 4 units again. Come on. This is BS. I've killed these guys again and again and again. This is not fair. Come on. This is not fair. This is complete BS. I've killed them twice already. Ugh. Total BS.
We'll stay here.
It was because their district was also Maker's Quarter, yeah. So do they just endlessly come back to life? I mean, I killed them, I razed all their encampments, I killed them again, and now they're back a third time? This is complete garbage. This is not fair. They just endlessly come back to life again and again and again and again and again? And they just get more units every time? Come on! Total BS. Total BS. This is so stupid. I guess we have to let them advance to the... So we apparently have to... We have to let them advance to the next era. They cannot die in the Neolithic era. They are immortal in the Neolithic era. Apparently you can only be eliminated outside the Neolithic era. What garbage. Come on. Like, maybe they respawn once, maybe, although I still think that's questionable. But endless respawning? Come on. And they just get free outposts every single time. Oh, you jerks. Here they come into my territory. So stupid. So we'll leave them this city. But we are 100% raising this outpost. I just need a turn to heal in my territory. I guess I could technically leave them alive with 1 unit, and it would not respawn them. I mean, I am exploiting them for experience, I guess, but I really just want them gone so I can build on this territory. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is such bull. Alright, so I want to stay in my territory to heal. I know that they'll just retreat, so... yeah. Now they're way up in my territory. They best not be pillaging my stuff. Anyway, I needed that turn just to heal. So this unit should be able to go kill that unit in a turn. I really need 2 turns to heal here. But it's like, at any point in time, they could suddenly advance to the next era, and then all their units are no longer 10 strength, then they're all 14 strength. Like, and then all of a sudden, they're actually equal to me in military power the instant they advance. So this is actually pretty dangerous. Some game, huh? So again, I really want to set up an outpost in this territory, but because they magically respawn with 4 units, now I can't even set up the outpost over there, which is what my influence was for. This magical BS. Alright, I want these guys to be in my territory for 1 more turn. So we'll get these guys to retreat. And then now we'll go pillage that next turn. You, however, on the other hand, cannot retreat. How much health does this guy have? 71? Is that enough to kill this guy? I actually don't think it is, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that guy to double retreat. Oh, hey, look, there's a curiosity over there that they are now going to take with their magical respawning units. All right, anyway, well, we can build a haven. Wow, this is not as good as I was hoping for. This is not all that great, honestly. I was kind of hoping for a bit more from this district. So, That's all we get for the attached territory. Well, there should be we can place a much better one over there. You can heal with money? I actually did not know that. That I did not know, actually. Oh, No, I didn't know that. I did not know that you could heal with money. Well, good to know for the future. No, the in the next era I was planning on picking the Carthaginians, and the reason for that is because their quarter, even though it counts as a maker's quarter, it's a harbor, so it goes in the water. It doesn't go on land. So maybe that's a bit of a loophole, but I was planning on playing as Carthage in the next era. Anyway, this looks like the best place to put this, and there's probably more tiles in the fog, coastal tiles up here in the fog. Let's put this down, and then this unit can explore. Oh wow, 1,200 gold. Okay. Well, let's at least get a bit more industry to cut that time. We can get it down to 6 turns. Oh wait, but now we're starving, so I guess we do have to run one of these. Boy, this is a slow start. Alright, so masonry is the next tech. And of course, at some point, we also want to start building our market quarters, but that is a long way away right now. All right, so yeah, you have to chill for a turn, and then we can raise that next turn. I want to get this gone, leave this, and then start chasing down their units and killing them. Oh, we finally get to pick civics. Thank you. Okay, so I want this. This is just such a no-brainer. This is whatever.
We've been here. It's our place.
I'll save for right now. So again, I need to raise this so I can then set up and attach an outpost here for a poverty point, and then after that we can look to set up. Maybe we just capture this once it becomes a city. That's probably the most likely thing. And then if there's a city there, which is actually not the worst tile to put a city on, it's not great, but it's okay, then we could attach an outpost over here, and then that gets us to 2 cities. But we have to raise this first. All right, now that you're full health, get in here, raise this, then we can chase down some of their units. We already know it takes 2 turns. Does give some money, though. All right. Now, one of their units ran up here. Yeah. I know you're going to run away, but then I'll get you next turn, because this unit will be full health next turn. I guess that's all I can do this turn. So yeah, kind of a slow start, to say the least. So this, oh wow, this is an expensive district. That's why it's so pricey. Once we get, once we can get up to masonry, though, I can probably cash rush the stoneworks instantly, which will help a lot for production. How badly am I falling behind on fame? Pretty badly. Pretty badly. As we said, we're going to have to dig our way out from behind in this game. All right, that's looking a lot better now.
Over this way. Off we go.
All right, I'll just get between you and... get between you and your banner here.
Follow me. That's not possible.
Now they got to come attack me. Get them out of that defensive posture. Yeah. They should attack me and then die. Get rid of that unit. Alright, now this unit's going to have to heal, but that's... Alright. This is one of the more useful civics to adopt. I'm going to adopt it now while it's very cheap. +1 combat strength on unit is quite nice.
People shouldn't have to do a job.
Especially because I'm not going to be training a lot of units this game. Alright. And now I'm going to save influence for setting up an outpost here as soon as these are dead. As soon as this is cleared. All right, so that outpost should be gone, and then this territory will be free for me to... Okay. All right. 74, okay. So where can we set this up? Again, this is just going to be another production area. So perhaps here? Perhaps on that tile, 214. That's not especially good, but I'm trying to see what would be better. I want to take into account the notion of don't put a ton of resources right in the first ring, which I think is quite true. All right. Yeah, I think this 214 is the best I can do. I could go here for one extra, but then I've got even more resources in the first string. So yeah, I think we'll do that. Split one unit off to go set that up. And then maybe grab that. All right, so that takes 2 turns to set up. You can now come over here and grab that. Actually, while you're here, why don't you explore what's along the coast so we can see, oh man. Could I maybe move that harbor district from the crummy place I actually put it? Because I think there's much better, actually, well, actually that's not too bad. It does touch 4 coastal tiles. But I think like right here would have been a much better place to put that down. Anyway. Oh well, it gives us room to place future future versions of that district. All right, now let's start getting rid of some of these units. I know they're going to retreat, but then we can kill them next turn. We can rejoin the stack and kill that unit next turn. It's true, I'll get another harbor from Carthage. It's true. So it doesn't matter. That's true. That's right. It won't matter. It won't, or at least won't matter too much. I get a chance to place this district as well. And then I'll be able to place one over here as soon as I attach this. Like once this gets established, I can attach it, I think for 60 influence. And then we'll be able to build another harbor like right here for this district. Or down here, whatever makes more sense. All right, yeah, keep tracking down this stack here. We'll leave this alone for right now. Hey, Slash. This has been one of the odder openings to a game. The weird thing is the military star is probably going to get me through this era, amusingly. That's where my feints... All right, so apparently the Harappans, we know that they're the Civin with the black colors. They're apparently running away with the early game. They're just annihilating someone out there in the fog. We have not met them yet. We know that there's another Civ right across the water here with yellow borders who is doing okay, but like the AI loves to pick the Harappans and they often just seem to run away with it. You can build unique harbors with influence before attaching. Given how expensive this was, that is probably not a bad idea. I'll take a look at that and see how much it costs, but that's a good suggestion. All right, this unit can come down here and grab that curiosity. Meanwhile, we're gonna eliminate this unit, which can no longer run. All right, whatever. Yeah, this guy is very dead. Plus, we're in our own territory, so we'll even heal. We're gonna have like the most promoted scouts ever by the end of this game. How much XP does this guy? Yeah, like this guy's almost promoted. This guy's 1 XP away from promoting. All right. Gotta get that military star. We could also apparently pay to connect this, but I think I think it's cheap enough just to build at this point rather than spend 35 influence. I'm going to need to spend to attach this anyway. But yeah, we'll check out what the influence cost is to build the harbor. Oh, only 30. Wow, holy cow, that's cheap. Okay. Yeah, 35 influence for something that would otherwise cost an insane amount. Yes. Yes, we will do that. That is extremely cheap. Feels
Let's first
way too
visit the
cheap to do
mark of
that.
this new culture. I hope the style is pleasing because
All
it
right,
will be
80
around
to
for as long
attach.
as the
Okay.
city lasts.
So yeah, that delayed that slightly, but come on, that was obviously worth it. Because it would have cost like 400 production. Thank you for that suggestion. So yeah, we need 80 influence to attach that. How's Poverty Point doing? 3 turns away on this? Okay. Getting closer. Unfortunately, I can't do that over here at this because I've already attached it. All right. What next? By the way, what's the tech that lets us embark units to explore across the water? Is it sailing tech? No, sailing lets me build the bireme for the first time. I don't think that lets me put units on water. Because I wouldn't mind getting to see what's... Because clearly we're going to need to get off this island. Oh, the red... So apparently the red nation's over there too. Military star. Our pop growth has just been so anemic in this game. I mean, I have 3 population and we're 34 turns into the game. This is horrible. But there's just no food anywhere at this starting position. Like literally no food at all anywhere. I built 2 farmers quarters for like 7 food each. It doesn't say, but it's trade expeditions in the next era. Okay. It's this naval transport. Gotcha. We are a long way away from that. All right, you, I wanted to stop here just so you'd heal up 20 HP, and then you can grab that next turn. You can continue tracking down these units and see if you can find out where they are. I saw some of them wandering over in this direction. We're 1 kill away from the next military star, so hooray for that. Military star keeping us in this. I was hoping for influence and science, not more gold. Gold we're, doing pretty well on. I don't think it's worth it to cash rush that. I do think it's probably worthwhile to cash rush. Let's drop this because I'm pretty sure we can get this done in 2 turns. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is we'll just cash rush the stoneworks as soon as it's available. And we definitely don't have enough food to do forced labor, that's for sure. All right, so here we need 80. So what, we're about 3 turns away from that, roughly? Ah, another curiosity, nice. Well, we'll grab that. I guess we haven't technically explored. And wait, what? They set up another? All right, whatever. I don't know how they're continuing. I don't know where they're getting all this influence from to keep setting up these outposts. Whatever. We know what we have to do. We have to let them advance into this era and then smash that. We might even have to build another military unit, which is bad because my population growth is so weak. More gold. Not what I was looking for. I wouldn't mind raising this, though, just to stop them from having another outpost. I would dearly love to go get that, but I don't have it. Can't reach that. Oh, hello, here's another. Nice. This is what we want. 40 influence. Oh, now we can just attach right now. Thanks to that. All right, there we go. Nice. Although this apparently now takes longer to build. Oh, the cost actually went up for attaching. That's weird, but okay. So that's a thing that happened. Can I get this back down to 2 turns? All right, I got that back down to 2. All right. So that's a thing. Increase the cost. So now the next up, the thing we'll want to do is probably... Oh, I guess it's because we had our unique district done. Let me turn on the district indicator. I guess it's because we increased the cost of the district by attaching that. Okay. So next thing to do, we'll finish this, and then we want to get these resources connected because it's pretty cheap to connect them. The obsidian and the other obsidian, I guess. Bronze working we also need to get in the near future because I actually do have multiple coppers, and +5 industry per copper. With 3 coppers, that would be worth getting. 1, 2, well, 3 down there. How much does market... No, it's not it's no maker's quarters. Market and maker are very close, obviously. And it is a very severe variant. This is like big time variant. Because maker's quarters are the main district you would normally be building. But there's room for lots and lots of nice market quarters. We got such garbage terrain, we can build market quarters like out the wazoo. Like start over here near these because you want to put them near luxury resources and then just build a gazillion market quarters out there. Hopefully we won't be too far behind everybody else. Kind of hanging. We're certainly not looking great from a fame perspective. I would ideally be getting close to finishing up with the Ancient Era in the next 10 turns or so. You'd want to be leaving Ancient Era for like a well-played game, whereas we are clearly not close to leaving the Ancient Era right now. The question marks are strategic resources. Ah, okay. So they are now the Olmecs. All right. So they've now advanced to the next era, which means that now, with, by the way, an outpost already established over here. But if we can wipe these guys out...
They have a certain appeal, the Olmecs. Be careful that your people don't start liking the neighbors more than you.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that, thanks. They don't have any units over here, so if we can pull units over here next turn. 1, 2, 3. Don't quite have enough movement points. 1, 2, 3. Gotta wait one more turn. I want to jump on them before they have a chance to build anything. All right.
Greetings, Sovereign. I ask
So we finally get to meet who they are.
courageous and sincere.
We are more powerful than them. Excellent. Good. I'm not going to propose anything. Really inconceivable.
Would see both our empires prosper.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they definitely don't have the money for that.
If you might be a little more considerate.
I hear you.
Yeah, they have no resources because they just literally got connected this turn. So here's their units already. So now I need to declare war if in order to but I don't want them to get into their city. So I think I'm just going to do that. This has been so obnoxious, this endlessly respawning nation over here. I'm just going to save this in case something bizarre happens. Anyway, Poverty Point did finally finish that, so I guess we now technically have a small amount of food. So connect these resources. Now, which resources? These are both the same resource, aren't they? So it doesn't matter which one I connect first. I could cash rush that, but as I said, we're saving up for Stoneworks, which is very valuable right now. All right, it's 2 turns regardless, so we'll get a little food here, and we're going to look to cash rush that next turn. I really don't want to have to convert any population into units because I have so little population. By the way, how's stability in here? Not great already, because I have these farmers' quarters that stink, eating up stability. Oh well. All right, I don't know if 5 scouts is going to be enough to defeat them, but we're going to give it a shot and see what happens. Not even having any warriors is not great, obviously. So note that I will lose 3 war support per turn under the surprise war. All right, again, I wanted them to be away from their city. So if they retreat, they'll be moving away from the city. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm hoping I can finish them off next turn. All right, so... Now, do they not have any defenders in here yet? Put them under siege for right now. Yeah, we can just put them under siege, which will eventually kill off the levies. Okay, yes, I get it. That works. So it basically means they're going to have to come out and fight me if they don't want to lose their city. Alright. So we got a scientist star. We're close to getting the population star. We should have enough to... No. Put this in the queue. Oh, we don't have quite enough to cash rush that instantly. But we will be able to knock some turns off of it with our income. So let that finish. Actually, no, this is more important. We might be able to cash rush this next turn, though, and shave some turns off it. All right, next up, let's go get bronze working. I would like to get the copper, be able to connect copper, and warriors are super cheap. Then I'll probably head up here for writing, so I can start building market quarters. Oh, well, actually, I'll probably go for this because it's super cheap. All right, so far so good. Like, they retreated. Wait. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't move the... Oh my god, I can't move this unit because it's in the combat zone for this. Oh my god, these units are... Oh my god, this is the idiocy of the game's combat system. Those 4 units can't move because this... Oh my god. Oh my god. These units can't move because they're in the combat zone for the siege that's taking place, and literally they can't move. They also can't join the battle because I haven't unlocked the tech that allows you to reinforce, which is organized warfare. Wow, is that stupid. This combat system is so dumb sometimes. I mean, sometimes it works, but other times it's incredibly stupid. All right, this isn't insanely dumb, so we're going to reload back a turn to fix this. That is insanely stupid. That is so dumb. It's like, well, your whole army's right here, but since there's a siege going on 3 tiles away, they just can't move. They're just frozen on that tile, and you can't move them at all. It's like, yeah. Sorry, when the game is this dumb, I do not feel bad about reloading to fix the idiocy that the game has come up with. All right, so same thing as before, surprise war. Great, have fun with that. So we'll do the same thing as before. Walk up, get these guys to retreat. We'll just wait 1 turn to initiate the siege. They'll retreat. Move up here. So apparently what I needed to do was I should have hovered over this, and then if by hovering this, I would have noticed that those 4 units are on a tile that would pull them into the siege. So yeah, and that's bad. You can't do that, so... Obviously, I mean, come on, how did I not see that, right? It was so obvious. Anyway, so yes, the deployment stuff in this game is really dumb. All right, anyway. So yes, oh, that's right, I was, didn't I finish this? I did this to finish the tech 1 turn earlier, that's right. Okay. All right, so now I can do what I actually wanted, which was to move over here, attack these guys who retreated last turn. Now they can't retreat this turn. Yeah, no surprise. They're all gonna Probably just defend. But we do outnumber them by quite a bit. Like, I can do the rear attack. Of course, now that they're upgraded, this doesn't instantly kill one of their units. Yeah, they're literally just defending. But with 4 on 2, and I can take advantage. I'm just going to have these units defend, and then I'll take advantage of the rear attacks next turn. The world's greatest scout army. Let's get you a veteran star too. All right. So because of that, my war score has now gone up by 8 because I won the battle. All right, now we'll start the siege there. I want these guys to go over and raise that outpost over there so that they don't get this outpost at the end of the war and have that be their new capital. I think I can siege this down with just 1 unit. Actually, I might split off 1 unit to go, like split off this unit to go help the siege, I think, just so I have 2 units there. All right, anyway. So what did I say? So we still don't have any horses, so this is not useful yet, although we will want it once we get the horses down here. Just said I should have 3 coppers soon, so I think we'll go for bronze working, and then we'll have to head up for writing after that. Before we start building the market quarters, dun dun dun. Anyway, but this is like super cheap, so we'll grab that en route. All right. Meanwhile, poverty point. I wanted to build the stoneworks, and we're going to cash rush that as soon as we have enough money for it, because this is +1 industry on mountain, stone field, rocky field. Well, gee, Willikers, we sure have a lot of stone fields and rocky fields, don't we? Anyway. All right, so that works the way I wanted it to. Just ran afoul of the game's bizarre deployment rules. All right, so as I said, let's split 1 unit over here to... Oh, I can't actually split units over to join? Okay, whatever. I guess because I don't have the tech that allows reinforcement. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to let this on go. Slowly sieging down this. It'll work eventually. In the meantime, let's go take out your other outpost, wherever it is. Gotta be in here somewhere, though. Because you clearly have this attached. I have no idea why this is glowing. We'll find it. I don't want to split up the units to try to find it. Alright, so close to being able to rush by that. Maybe next turn we'll get it. I could run more industry specialists, but I think that I'd rather run the science specialists here. At least we're close to getting a bunch of stuff. No one's gone into the next era yet, although the black AI is certainly racking up an awful lot of era score here in the ancient era. That said, I'm close to getting a bunch of close to getting a fair amount of era score. Like, I'll definitely get the merchant star. I should be able to get this. I should be able to get the agrarian star. We'll get the science star. Yeah, there is tech overflow though, and we're just going to cash rush this. So I actually really narrowly missed that, unfortunately. This +3 food on harbor would honestly be decent because I have multiple harbors and I'll be building more harbors down the road. Anyway. All right, so I said I wanted to get bronze working so I can connect copper. I think I spotted, yep. Wait, what the? I thought their city was over here. Where is their settlement? They have this territory attached, so it must, is it this blinking light over here? Well, it's evidently not down here. Where in the world did they place this? There should be a way to tell, right? Oh well. So we're slowly killing this levy. Would sure like to have these guys join. Actually, I'd sure like to have these guys join the fight. Anyway. All right. So, yeah, rush this for 360. Watch. So we're at 52 industry. Let's see how much this adds. 68. Okay. Well, I was actually hoping it would be more than that, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. All right. So now we'll build these. We'll connect these resources over here. And I don't know what to go after that. I think it's north. I guess it has to be, because I walk down here. I guess it's got to be up there somewhere. Where the heck is this? Huh. Like, they have this territory attached. There has to be an outpost. I guess it's down here somewhere? I guess. I'm very confused. All right, I was going to attach this connect this last resource, which we apparently have enough overflow to one turn, which is nice. Now, if only we had a little bit more in the way of food coming in. I guess we can build the harbor for that, or the fishery for that. And we will need a granary at some point soon, too. How's the siege proceeding? All right, about halfway done. As we wander around trying to find one more unit. All right, so the Harappans have now gone into the next era. Again, they are the most powerful culture out there. What the heck? Where is this? There's no outpost. How do they have this connected? There's no city and no outpost. I am totally confused here, you guys. Where is this? I feel like I've revealed all the tiles. Is it like right here? I mean, clearly they have this attached, so there has to be an outpost, but I can't see it, and I felt like I wandered everywhere. I am so confused. Bottom left of their territory. Well, it can't be here. Do you mean like bottom left of this peninsula? I guess bottom left of this peninsula? It's the only thing that makes sense.
May we enjoy a constructive relationship.
Anyway, so my war support is slowly going down, but when I capture that city, they'll be losing war support. Okay, whatever. Again, super confused about what's going on here. Where is this? It's like clearly this is attached to their capital, but there's no outpost here. All right, well, anyway, we're about to finish this siege, like next turn. I am so confused, you guys. What am I missing here? Anyway, now we can connect copper, which is worth extra science and production, so we'll grab that. And then there's another one over there. I am so confused. Anyway, we'll grab this because it is very cheap. And then I think we're heading for writing via irrigation after that. Fishmonger. This is so weird. Anyway, if it weren't for our military stars, we would have like no stars at all. So this is easy. As soon as we capture this city, we'll get that. I think we can get 3 more pop. definitely going to hit that, and we're definitely going to hit the science star. Maybe they'll respawn again. No, they won't respawn again. Ah. I guess we'll take this. Not expecting to do much with religion, though. Alright, so... Don't I just win because there's no units? Okay. I was like, don't I just win this instantly?
On another continent,
Oh, apparently I got fame for
globe-spanning imperialism
something.
begun.
Conquer Pavo, I guess that was the And there's another curiosity down here. Alright, well... Wait, is this all? No, this is not all one territory. But where is the outpost? This is very clearly two distinct territories. But now it's saying I have control of this one too? I'm so confused. Hi, hey there, Mohawk Games. I have been enjoying this game. It definitely has a lot of flaws in it right now. Plus industry at the cost of stability. Or we can get plus food. Let me just check whether which one I'd rather have right now. I feel like the plus food is actually more helpful here, and it also doesn't have a stability penalty either. Because like 80 industry to 90 industry is whatever, but I'm actually a little low on food right now. So I think that's actually better, and it does make it cheaper to train units, not that that's something I'm likely to do at the moment. All right, what does this civic do? This is not bad, but I'd rather save influence at the moment. All right. So yeah, I think I'm going to take this. Oh, it actually makes the units more expensive, but that's okay. We're not going to be making more units right now. All right. I think that is a bug because the yields... Oh yeah, it's right here. It's just invisible on the screen. It was just invisible, that's all. So what we're going to want to do is we'll claim this as our prize for winning the war. We should have enough war support to get that.
I will not sugarcoat it. I am furious with you.
I hope we have enough war support to get that. And then by raising this, they will not have another city to respawn with. Thank goodness. And then they should finally be dead. All right, so we've unlocked some tech stuff recently. I think let's get the copper mine because that's very cheap. It gives a little bit of extra science. And we'll actually get enough. We'll get a little overflow into the next build from that too. Clear ruins. And then we have to think about what we want to build next. There is some decent infrastructure. I think we want the forge because it's +5 industry per copper and we'll have 2 copper. And then we'll probably get granary, fishery, etc. Okay. Yeah, I might be able to just cash rush this immediately on the next turn with the overflow. So question is, do I want to be running the... I don't really want to run these until I get a... I don't really want to run these farmer specialists until I get a granary, because they kind of don't pay for themselves, but let's do that for right now. Keep this science going. It would be nice to get the full 3 scientist stars, because I need to get more fame. Like, get the full 3 scientist stars, which is 10 techs, and then advance the era as soon as that happens. I'll get the expansionist star. I definitely can get this. I just need to build 1 more district. That's easy to do. Need to build 1 more district. Get this. Pick up this, even though it doesn't provide much fame. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to get the merchant star. We are making quite a bit of money. Anyway, yeah, so... So there's a science star. Oh, there we go. Olmecs are about to lose their... Thankfully, this will be raised before... Oh, no. Oh, no, it hit 0 before I could raise this. Oh, no. Because I couldn't find it because it was freaking invisible on the screen. Now they're gonna stay alive with this, I think. Ah, crud. Ah, crud. Just because I couldn't see the darn thing. Yeah, I don't have enough war support to get both. I'm 2 war support short. Ah. Ah. They're going to survive in this outpost. I think you can turn off having to do things to progress the turn. Well, that's fine. I actually like being able to force. But the thing that's super annoying is they're going to still be freaking alive with one territory left. Their outpost will get upgraded to a city because yet again we can't have this civ die. They have to stay alive. And I would have raised that outpost, but I walked in a complete circle around it and it was invisible on the map. I couldn't see it because it was invisible, and that is going to be responsible for them surviving. A visual bug and me being 2 war support short of killing them is going to be enough for them to survive. Unbelievable. I need 121 war score. I have 119, and I am one turn away from raising this. One turn away. I walked in a complete circle around this because it was freaking invisible. It's still not visible on the screen. It's like everything possible conspiring to keep them alive, to torture me. The visual bug is really bad. I walked right past this and it literally just was invisible. Like right now, it's still invisible. But they will survive with 0 units and 1 outpost. Their outpost will magically get upgraded into a city. They will survive longer. I won't be able to attach them. I needed 1 more turn to raise this, or alternately, I just needed to know where the heck this darn thing was because it was freaking invisible. You know, this game is so fun in some ways and so frustrating in other ways. Unfortunately, I'd have to go back several turns. I just don't want to go back like 5 turns. I don't want to go back that far, but like them surviving by 2 war score because their city was invisible due to a visual bug is such BS. It's such ridiculous nonsense. Anyway, give me this. 2 war score short. Forced surrender. They're still alive. Magically now a city. Of course. Now they're alive again. God dang it. It's so dumb. You know what? No. Screw this. We're going back 5 turns to fix this. I do not want them staying alive. We'll go back 5 freaking turns because I couldn't see the darn city. So dumb. So many dumb things in this game. The good parts are so good and the bad parts are so bad. Anyway. So where is my actual army? Over here? Oh, hey, they're right here. So again, remember, I couldn't find their district. Where is their outpost? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's on this tile. It's literally on this tile. It's completely invisible. Like, again, I don't feel bad about reloading to fix this stuff because I had an army right here to raise it, and it's just invisible. It's completely invisible. There is no indicator whatsoever that it's on this tile. Oh my god. Anyway, so now we just need to wait for the siege to finish, and then we already know how that'll end because we've already seen it. All right, so it's so dumb having to play through. Now I got to remember what I was doing like 5 turns ago. I literally did not eliminate them because there was a visual bug, which is just unreal. It was literally invisible. Okay, anyway. So what were we doing back at Poverty Point 5 turns earlier? So we had just connected the resources. Oh, we were connecting copper. That's right, we were connecting these resources. And we were about to finish bronze working. Let's see, I cash rushed the stone field. Yeah, I was connecting resources, and then I think the next thing I built I think I connected the copper next, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think the next thing I did was connect the 2 copper resources. Because I know I did not build a lumberyard, fishery, or granary. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I connected the resources. Okay. All right. Yep, so now we'll finish raising that. I don't think there's anything else going on this turn. Oh, wait. 99 out of 100. Oh, that's frustrating. But at least now I can overflow a lot of construction into the copper next turn. Anyway. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's anything to do here. All right, so we plundered that, finished that. Now we can connect this. I think we can actually get both of these connected with, I think we have enough overflow to build both of them. Yeah, we can build both of these in one turn, which is one of the cool things about this game, that it lets you do that. All right, so we finished that. Now this is super cheap, so we'll grab this. It actually would provide +1 food on our 2 farmers' quarters. And now that you guys are done, so now note that they do not have this in their territory. I think the next thing to do is heal up these guys and then let them just explore a little bit. Yeah, so this battle will be over next turn. We already saw that happen. I will say that that was a pretty impressive stealth technology, hiding their outpost, making it literally invisible to see. So in terms of stars, we need more. We're close to the agrarian star. We're close to the builder star. I think I did this previously, yeah. All right, we picked this before. Got the builder star because we captured this city. A little bit weird that we just get that for nothing. All right, now we get extra war support, and now they will collapse because they have no capital and no cities left. All right, so now we connected both coppers. Gives us a little bit of extra science, a little bit of extra industry. All right, next up, I wanted to get this because it's plus industry per copper. So, and yeah, we can maybe look to cash rush stuff to keep advancing. Although I wouldn't mind cash rushing at this city as soon as it becomes ours, because this city will have weaker production. And like I get cash rush connections on like the porcelain and the obsidian and the copper. Because this city has no districts yet. It's brand new. And we'll want to get a unique harbor placed, at least before the era advances. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to have a unit run back here to set up an outpost in this territory. That's right. This fic I never find myself adopting because commons quarters suck and then I don't do enough ransacking to make that worthwhile. Now in this game I did a lot of ransacking, but normally I don't. Save for the respawn. No, I'm pretty confident that this will finally be it for them. And I really hate doing all this saving and reloading. You guys know I don't like to do that, but like some of these mechanics are just so dumb. Like not finishing off an empire because I had an army right on top of their outpost, but it was invisible. Like that I feel like is justified grounds. I have an army that's getting ready to kill their army, but they can't move because they're part of a siege, and I didn't know they'd be part of a siege. Like, okay, I guess that's a genuine mistake, but still pretty ridiculous. Anyway. Okay. All right. So that should be it for them, right? All right. Yep, that's it. 80 war score. I have 120. Thankfully, I have just enough. And that should be it. I mean, they have no territories and they have no units, so they should be dead.
I hope you will treat my people with the dignity all humans deserve.
I'm sorry.
Wait. What? What the hell just happened? How are they not... They seeded that in the... Did I accidentally misclick on the peace treaty? This civ will not die. They will not freaking die. Did I misclick on the peace treaty? Did I misclick the button? Apparently I misclicked on the surrender button or something. I didn't even see what happened. Yeah, apparently I misclicked the surrender button. They will not die. I have eliminated them like 7 times. Apparently I misclicked the surrender button. All right. Oh god, someone became the Huns. I should have paid more attention to who that was. Okay. You didn't click the right thing. Alright. Force surrender. Give San Lorenzo.
You are generous and well appreciated.
Okay, they're dead. They have no units left, no cities left. They are dead. Period. Apparently this city is starving. Oh, the city's stability will be fixed next turn. So for this one turn, we do want to get this pottery workshop. And I also want to get these resources connected. Although, you know what? We do have that merchant ability. 35? Yes, that's worthwhile to do. Because it was going to take 5 turns to build. There we go. Yeah, you do this while your stability gets sorted out. All right. So let's see where we can put this down. 100. Okay, where's the best place to put this down? Again, the yields are not great, but again, there's just a lack of food everywhere here. So they should be, yeah, so they don't show up as dead yet, but they should shortly. So I guess this is just going to be another place where it's mostly production that we pull from this. That's not bad. Although it's generally better to put these generally better to put these more towards the middle of a region and not the edge, generally speaking. All right, this is just weak over here. I think this is, it does have 2 resources next to it, but this is probably better because then we can build into the forests. These are all forest tiles, right? Yeah. Let's try here. 216. It has 1 resource tile, but that's not bad. It gives us good possibilities for building. I was going to say we can build industry to the south, but we're not doing that this game. I can build, there's like a big hinterland up to the north with crummy tile yields, or we can just build market quarters. Or actually no, here's where we build the market quarters for this city. Look at all this territory to build market quarters in, even next to some luxury resources. But yeah, let's go right here.
Settlement on another continent.
Pick the food on water tenant. Yes, I need that badly. All right, so this will take 1 tile to establish, and then we'll attach. I should be able to attach it right away. Also, San Lorenzo needs a new name, you guys. All right, so we got the expansion star. That's good. We want to get this 3rd science star. It's worth 250, whatchamacallit, fame. The agrarian star was not going to do much for us. How close are we to the next money? We might want to get the next money star too, because we're not that far off from that. At 45 gold per turn, we're not that far off this. I think we stay in this age to get the 2nd merchant star and the 3rd science star. Hopefully we can also get the 1st agrarian star. That'll at least keep us in okay shape on fame. I'm actually doing well compared to everyone except the Harappans, who the AI apparently does really well playing as. All right, 40 gold is whatever. Now, does that count for the merchant star? I don't think it does. I don't think that counts as earned money. All right, anyway, so we had City of Immortals, Sparta. I like City of Immortals. I don't know if that'll fit, but let's see. City of Immortals. All right. So I could cash rush this, but this city needs to finish up with it needs to get stability in place before it can build districts anyway. And I would like to get the harbor district built before we advance the era, because I'm going to be building an awful lot of harbor. Like, there's room for some good harbors over here. All right, now the next thing, now my units don't really have much to do except be ready to explore overseas. I might put like 2 of them on auto explore just to grab any curiosities that are here. You can also build within influence harbors on unattached. That's true, that's correct. I need to do that before I attach it. Thank you. Thank you for suggesting that. I need to attach first, build a harbor before I attach it, yes. All right, now we had this choice before. So I'm taking the food. This was back before everything got annoying. And we're still pushing science. So, all right, we picked up the horses. So in order to advance the era, we're going to want irrigation, we're going to want writing, and then probably sailing is the last one I'll pick up. Normally, of course, I would get organized warfare, but until I actually fight someone, we're not likely to fight someone in the immediate future because we're on our own island now. We don't need that. We don't, I mean, we're not going to build chariots. I don't think we need the roads that, yeah, I think these are the three we finish: irrigation, writing, sailing, and then we go to the next era. By the way, and we're going to build a lot of market quarters in this game. A lot of market quarters, because the goal is going to be to cash rush stuff. Remind me later. We will advance the era soon enough, but I'm not too worried about Carthage getting taken. They're not a super popular civ for the AIs. And like I said, probably about 7 or 8 more turns until we advance the era. You can use V on your keyboard to cycle through territories. Is that what V does? It cycles through territories? Huh. Okay. I guess it cycles through cities and outposts. That's a handy hotkey, though. All right, nice. Yep, so the Olmecs are gone. We don't have to worry about them no more. All right, so like I said, as soon as we finish researching these 3 techs, we'll go to the next era. And the goal is hopefully to get, we need about, what, a little less than 300 gold. So I think we'll hit this merchant star as well, and that's worth quite a bit of fame. We should be in pretty good shape on fame compared to everyone except the Harappans. All right, so let's get that haven placed. This is apparently the best spot, so sure. Nice. Unto the sphere of unknown in 5 turns.
You're climbing your way up the ladder of renown, growing the glory of your empire.
So we don't want to evolve it into a city. We just want to attach it. How much does that cost? Only 30? Okay, well that's super cheap. Let's connect these resources and then attach. So we can connect. We could connect the horses. That's always a possibility. What's the other? Oh, ebony. Yeah, we want to connect that. Now, do I want to? I think I just want to connect the horses too, and then we'll just attach next turn. Just take 1 extra turn to attach here. Oh, the city's apparently losing food. We need to get the granary done then. If it's about to, can we cash rush the granary so that it's not losing food? Yes, we can. All right. Wait, what? It's still losing food? Wait, what? Wait, what? How is it still losing food? I just cash rushed a granary. That's still, oh, well, we can do this. Okay, phew, that'll at least keep it from losing, that'll at least keep it from losing any population. Okay, but we definitely need to stabilize here. I think I'm going to need to cash rush the animal barns as well. Actually, no, attaching the harbor should fix it. Yep, attaching it. Yes. So like copper, horses, the strategic resources, they all apply globally. As I said, we're actually looking pretty good in terms of resources on this continent. And then this obsidian we're gonna get connected soon too for the extra stability. All right. So poverty point, finishing the forge. We have 3 copper, so that's 15 production. Production is very scarce on this map, given that we can't build maker's quarters by variant rule. And then I probably need to build out some of this infrastructure. Like the fishery right now is roughly the same, because like I have 1 horse, I have 2 harbors in this city. So it's 6 food for this, it's 5 food for this. Pretty comparable between the 2 of them. The difference is I will be building more harbors when the era advances, so there's that. And I'm going to keep running all these science specialists. I value that more than I value that the most because I'm trying to get to the next era quickly. I would actually run science specialists here at City of Immortals too, as soon as I can avoid having the city starve, just to try to speed this up a bit. So we've already named both cities. I appreciate the suggestions, but I think we're good for right now. And I guess we definitely need to go writing next, but after that, I wouldn't mind getting out like 2 biremes to explore, meet the other AIs so I can start trading for their resources, etc. All right, you can just auto-explore for right now. Maybe there's something out there you can find in the fog. I don't know. Let's put another unit on auto-explore and the rest can just chill for the time. Oh, they're all on auto-explore. Okay. That's not what I want. I wanted to split off one unit and have the rest hang out. So this gets us 2 cities, but obviously we're going to need to keep expanding. So we need vision more than anything else. We need to get out exploring the map, finding places where we can potentially set up more cities and such. All right, irrigation, nice cheap tech for this stage of the game. Writing next. So like I said, 2 more techs to go. All right, so now we can, there's nothing more to connect here. We can move or we can connect. Wait, what's the other resource we can connect here? Oh, there's a water resource. Hello, ambergris. Oh, +5 science on all cities. Done. We can delay connecting for 1 turn for that. Hello, that's nice. Where's the ambergris? It should show up. Yep, +5 science from luxury resources. Yeah, that just shaved a turn off that. My unique unit can survive 2 turns in deep water. Yes. All right. So yeah, now next we just attach on the following turn then. That was definitely worthwhile because it would have taken much longer to attach that to get that connected otherwise. All right. So this city, we still have 2 resources that we need to connect, but the production's pretty weak here right now. I might actually use my merchant ability to connect one of them. We'll see. What I need to do here is get this city up and running faster. So what it really needs is the lumber yard. Wait, why is this grayed out? Oh, I guess because it can't make use of the lumberyard yet. It'll be grayed out if there's literally nothing that benefits from it. And City of Immortals in its starting region has nothing that can benefit. It's just that the lumberyard becomes super useful as soon as this gets attached. Also, actually, this is pretty good too, because this is +15 production, because we have 3 copper. So that's not bad either. In fact, that might be better to do first. Unfortunately, the Maker's Quarter half is totally wasted, which is sad. I guess I'll set this first. And we can pay for this in just a couple turns because we are pretty rich for this stage in the game. As I said, we're pretty wealthy. All right. It's going to split off 1 unit and then have the 1 unit see if it can find anything. Otherwise, I think you guys can, you're kind of centrally located here. Why don't you just chill here until we get, I mean, we're not going to be able to embark over the sea anytime soon. So these turns hopefully will go a little bit faster now. All right, what did we finish? The forge. Okay, so 100 industry per turn. Let's get some more key stuff. So let's get this because it's cheaper while we're killing time here. This will add food on the 2 farmers' quarters. It'll also add food for the 1 horse we have. It's also, as I said, pretty cheap to build. And then otherwise keep pushing science. At writing tech, we can build House of Scribes, which we 100% want. Otherwise, just try to grow a little bit more population. I'm amazed I still... Oh, I did get the first agrarian star. Never mind. I was going to say I'm amazed they don't even have the first agrarian star, but I did in fact get it. Just barely. Yep, that's the goal. Meet the AIs, trade for their resources. It's really overpowered in this game. Trading for luxury. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Now all of a sudden there's curiosity. Good thing we have units on auto-explore that can just find that stuff. Auto-explore is so silly. All right, now we will attach this. There we go. Now that we've connected all those resources. All right, so City of Immortals now does not need to run all these food specialists. And it's up to a lot more industry. Okay. So how many more turns? Let's see. Let's see if we can get at least a little bit more science. Just trying to think, do I want to grow more pop here? All right, we do want to, I guess we have to put 2 of these here because we do want to grow some pop. I guess this is okay for right now. I'll probably cash rush something here to completion. The other thing is the civics get more expensive as you advance eras. So if there's any civic I want, it's better to take it now before the era gets advanced. I don't care that much about this. I don't care that much about this. Wasn't there another option I had? Maybe I didn't get it when I reloaded back. I thought there was one that was something else. Like I don't care about this one or this one over much. It's not that expensive. 20% is like whatever. If we're curious about cultures, converting to Phoenicians, what's the religious situation? Apparently we're converting, apparently because we have absolutely no faith whatsoever, we're converting to someone else's religion, which is whatever. What's the... This would actually be genuinely very useful. Oh, but it's already been claimed. Never mind. So I think we just ignore religion because the only thing we actually want in terms of tenants is already taken by the Harappans. So what's the point of investing in that? Yeah, you're missing a civic. It gave either stability or influence. Yeah, that's fine. It is pretty silly how... Oh, we only need one more district to get the Builder Star. Huh, that we should try to get that because that's worth a lot of fame. Maybe I can have City of Immortals build this harbor district because I really would like to get... I don't know if we'll have enough to... we can probably cash rush this to completion because we're maybe like 6 or 7 turns away from... Yeah, we'll be able to finish this. So let's get this because we will not be able to build this once the era advances. And we want to get that Builder Star because that's 250 fame. That's a lot of fame. Wait, we actually got an osmosis event? Who are we near? Okay. Wow, 74 science. That's a lot for this stage of the game. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to be able to advance the era slightly faster than I thought because of that. But I think I'll be able to cash rush this to completion by the time that happens. Yeah, we'll be able to hit this and this, and then that'll be enough. Sadly, we won't be able to get another territory for the expansion star, but it is what it is. Oh, artisans' quarters and strategic deposits. Oh, okay, I forgot that they count as districts. Well, that would be a much easier way to get this. But you know what? Having this harbor completed is not bad because, as mentioned, we lose the ability to construct it once the era advances, so that's not that bad. Okay, that was not much, but better than nothing. All right, so what do we build here? Animal barns. Ah, okay, we actually have decent food output now. So again, we're just kind of killing time until the era advances. Ah, I can start building market quarters, but do I want to? I think I'd rather get the House of Scribes, honestly. I think that's more important because then I can assign extra research specialists. And it makes each one of them more valuable. Alternative would be fishery to get us a little bit more food, although I think we're doing okay on food at the moment. Granary is super cheap as well. It really is useful because it makes the farmer specialist like worthwhile to run. But we can, this I think is more important to get, so I can assign more, keep my science going. All right, what do we have? So we can pay money, or get a stability hit, or get a science hit. We don't care about -5 stability. Right? That city's fine on stability, isn't it? Yeah. Poverty point is totally fine on stability, so we'll just take that. This is not going to matter at all. No need to spend 80 gold if we don't have to. All right, so this was a good tech because now we have the market quarter. And the food market will be good once we start building market quarters. At the moment, they're still a little bit pricey to build these. Then I'll have to think about where I want to actually build them. Again, the best place to put them is just out in the wilderness. By the way, the AI, only 2 AIs have actually advanced to the next era, which is kind of surprising. It's turned 50 and only 2 of them have advanced. I guess it's because this is not high difficulty. This is only the 5 out of 7 on difficulty. I'm used to the higher difficulties. All right, nothing happened on that turn, except we're about to earn the Merchant Star. 3 turns away there. We're getting closer to being able to cash rush this. I think in 3 turns, I think that when this is discovered in 3 turns, we'll be good to go, I think. Okay, another osmosis event. All right. Well, that was fast. Okay. Well, we just discovered sailing because we got another osmosis event. All right, so now we've locked the science star. We do not have the builder star, but what I can do, I can cash rush. We have all this stuff that's partially completed. I can cash rush this, one of these resources, and then finish the haven because it's in the build queue. Which one of these is more useful? Probably the porcelain, honestly. Yeah, I think the porcelain's more useful. All right, there we go. So now we get the builder star too. Thank you for reminding me that the districts do count. So look at this. We've got yeah, we actually got quite a bit of fame in this era. 1888. That's pretty good. I'm surprised we got so many stars. Thank you, Militarist Star, for helping us out there. So yeah, let's advance the era. Look at this. We're actually in second place behind the Harappans, and we're gonna get third choice on cultures. All right, let's do it. There's no need to go. All right. So the Mayans and the Marians have been taken. Oh wait, no, no, it was the Huns that were taken and the Maya. The Harappans became the Mayans. It's the red civ that is the Huns. So let's not have anything to do with these guys while they're in the classical era. Definitely don't want to fight with the Huns. And the other ones that are out there, there's a Greek and a Marian are the others. But the one we want is the Carthaginians. This is the biggie, minus 25% on all constructibles buyout cost. Osmosis seems to be random. It's just when you're near another civ or another culture, they're technically called cultures in this game. If you're close to them, then it sometimes pops up. But this is the biggie. It gives plus industry for coastal tiles, which we badly need. Now it does count as a maker's quarter, but I'm allowing Carthage because this is a harbor district and it's not a district that appears on land. They also get war elephants, which we actually can build right away because we do have the 2 copper. Interesting. I don't think we're going to get involved in too much fighting, but you never know. But this is the biggie. Minus 25% on all constructibles buyout cost. That's what we really need to make this variant work. Oh, cool. I love that outfit. All right. I guess we have to end the turn for it to take effect. All right, overproductive. That sounds good. Or we can get extra money. That is not bad either. Or we can get extra food. Plus 5 industry is honestly pretty terrible. Like even at City of Immortals, it's 10% better. Yeah, that has like no effect at all here at Poverty Point. So what are the other options? It's plus. Actually, I think the plus 15 money. That's plus 30 money. Like that's 50% more income. Let's take that. All right. So now what I want to do is move on to the next era, but I have to apparently drop a turn in something. I guess we put the turn of research that we have to put in something in organized warfare because you really need this tech. The use reinforcements is a basic aspect of this game. So we will need this at some point. But in the next era, we're going to want to get... What is the first thing we want, honestly? Probably... Maybe philosophy? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will be able to see iron once we advance them. If we have a bunch of iron, then we'll head for a standing army.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods. Empires struggle to control these intangibles, however, as some might trouble their stability. Speaking of dealing
Yeah, we might want to prioritize getting able to cross over the water to set up more cities and more outposts. That's a good point. All right. So now we're the Carthaginians. Oh. So, oh, it looks like everyone's in the new era now. Okay, I guess several other AIs, which makes sense because they were like right at the limit of being able to advance the era. All right, so I mean, this is considering how weak the opening turns were. I'm actually feeling like I'm in pretty decent shape here. All right, so we want to get our unique districts up. This is by far the best thing we can build. Um, yeah, I mean, plus 9 food, plus 16 production, plus 2. Yeah, the only other thing to do would be, do we want to get out a ship first? And I think I might want to do that because this is incredibly cheap to build. I think I might want to get out two. I think I can build 2 ships in 1 turn. No, not quite enough. Can I get this in 2 turns? No, not quite. I was hoping I could just get 2 ships out because I had quite a bit of overflow on this first one. All right, so we're not able to do that, but I'd like to get 2 of them out so I can send 2 in 2 directions. Like 1 this way and then 1 this way, 1 down here. All right, let's, so we don't need industry. We're gonna need food because we're gonna lose a pop point. So I actually do need to regrow. So I'll run special food specialist for right now. Let's get this out, get 2 of these out, and then get to work from there. All right, Haven, you are almost done. You should finish this because we need you to finish this district, and then you can work on your Kotha. We're just going to be building Kothans. They're significantly better than anything else we can build right now in these 2 cities. All right, yes, in terms of technology though, I don't actually care about organized warfare. We can pause this for right now. We will not lose the beakers in it, fortunately. You can see the little interface. Yeah, trade expeditions. I think this is the most valuable thing because this lets us cross the water with our units, and then we can start setting up more. We can start setting up cities overseas. So that's where we need the galleys or whatever these units are first, so we can go see what's out there, and then we can look to set up outposts overseas. Now there's unclaimed territory right here, but I also know that the red civ is the Huns, so I don't really want to go fight the Huns for this unclaimed district. Let's see what else we can find out there. To claim more territory. Like there's a territory up here, but it's probably tundra. I guess we'll see. We need more map information. Also, let's have you guys stop auto exploring and get ready to move into positions where you can explore overseas too. Like I'm just gonna split up units, move them to like the corners of my territory. Like you can move to that corner. You can move to like this corner. You can move to like over here. And then this unit will take off auto exploring. You can move to like up here. Obviously, we're a little ways away from discovering this, but sooner or later we'll get it.
This emblematic unit certainly appears to be ready to leave their mark on something.
Oh, we met someone.
Someone.
Greetings.
Amarians.
Good neighbor and a loyal friend.
We are less powerful than them.
Don't cross me.
We still are considered a traitor, but it will expire in 5 turns. All right. Their archetype is hateful. Great. Eager to develop relationships. Hateful. Maritime. Ooh. Maritime. Well, that's a place where the 2 of us might disagree. But let's start by trading luxuries, which is usually the... Oh, wow. Actually said no. Oh. Wow. Okay.
You have my attention.
They almost always agree to that right away. Oh, well. They have a size... Yeah, their capital is size 10. Okay. And, oh, they have a real ship out. That's not just an embarked unit. Okay. All right. skip your turn for right now. Yep. Ah, my first ship. All right. So where do we want to send this? Let's head up in this direction first. See if there's anything here, and then scoot around. All right. So unfortunately, we did lose one pop when that happened. Now I'm going to grow that pop back instantly. But I also want another ship, so. And I'd rather designate the naval unit spawn there. Actually, if that unit's going to come out, I could send down this direction. That's actually not a bad idea, because I could have this unit head up in this direction, and then this ship head down in this direction. Does not have a ton of movement yet, only 4 moves. So what is it? Oh, I see. So this is a unique unit. So now normally this unit dies if it spends 2 turns in deep water, but this unit is only damaged, so I can actually explore a bit further. All right, and meanwhile down here, all right, I have enough to finish the haven, so let's finish that.
This one city must have more farmers
And now you need to get your Kothan up and running. Interesting that the yield is not as good as I thought it might be. Well, still better than anything else you can build right now. Yeah, still better than anything else I can build. Oh well. Can work on that. There we go. I'm putting my money towards accelerating City of Immortals. Alright, so City of Immortals I don't think needs to run this many food specialists. Okay, well you do need to run a couple, I guess, because your food still kind of sucks. We need to get the thing that adds food on rivers. +2 food on river tiles. But let's get our unique district ready first. And yeah, I want to regrow pop quickly here. That's why I'm running the... Oh, I don't even have a granary? Ugh. Alright, well, in that case, let's run something that gives us a slightly better result. Not having the granary is a little sad there, but anyway. Okay. Let's see what we can find overseas. Alright, so you will now go to the north here. Nice! 50 fame is always great, and 30 science, which is, we only get 50 beakers per turn right now. Here's the Great Barrier Reef. Okay, cool. Nice and pretty on the map. We'll see, maybe there is some territory over here. I just don't want to fight the Huns in the Huns era where they're super OP, if I can avoid it. Let's see if we can meet them. Remember, I can spend 1 turn out there in deep water. I can actually move over here and meet them and then head down here. Wish my units were a little bit faster. All right. Yep, you guys are just chilling there until I have the technology to hop in the water. And we want to build up influence right now because we're going to be planting a 3rd city as soon as we can. I mean, this island down here, if nowhere else, we could put a city. It's kind of weak terrain, but so I'm hoping we can find something better. But yeah, you never know. Okay, so I've got scouts here, here, here. I think I'd actually like to move you over to here and then you up to here. All right. So meanwhile down here, oh, this is, wow, this is not, so this is now how not to assign population. This is not what we want, to say the least. Okay. First of all, I need you not to starve. Thank you. And then, yeah, I guess a little bit more industry because you're still struggling. Still trying to get started here. There's a lot of infrastructure that would help this city quite a bit. +2 food on... We really need to get this. I'll finish the Kothan first, but we really need this. +2 food on river. Super needed here in this city. Just have these. And then the stuff that benefits harbors, because like I'm going to have 3 harbors as soon as this Kothan finishes. That would be plus 9 food. So that would be pretty good. And then that would be plus 9 gold. Also not bad. Like, oh, stoneworks would be good. Lumber mill yard would be good. Like, all this stuff would be useful. I just need time to get it all set up because production's really bad with no maker's quarters allowed. Anyway. Cool. Like, I'm a little surprised that this AI wouldn't let me trade resources or trade luxuries. They usually agree to that. They might agree to it with a bribe. All right. Like if but I can't ask them again for a few more turns. Yeah, look at this terrain. A heck of a lot nicer than my terrain.
So now we have
All
the
right.
Huns as neighbors.
Great.
Raiders on horseback. It's going to be a challenge to put up with them.
Not who I particularly wanted to meet.
Greetings, Sovereign. Do you too believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar?
They want us to work together to eclipse more successful empires. Their archetype is cruel, militarist. Okay, so apparently they get cheap outposts. All right. I'll offer this. Nope. Nobody. You know why they're probably all saying no? Probably because I've got this trader badge. Probably. Anyway. So is this an offshore island here? Is this like a super narrow This is a weird territory here. Very strange. I would be curious to at least scope that out and see what the heck is going on there. Might not be strong enough to support a city itself, though. And as expected, this looks like a tundra island. That said, this looks like it could be useful territory here. Gonna have to send this ship over here to find out. This is seriously one of the worst islands I can recall seeing. This is such a terrible island. Anyway, I should be able to go from 2 cities up to 4 pretty quickly here. Actually, I have a pretty strong... Got that ship out there. Okay, yeah, all my people are following other religions because I have invested nothing in faith at all. All right, yeah, let's see what's over here. So, like, the big question... I shouldn't have moved on that tile. That cost 4 movement to move on that tile. The big question is this part of the Huns continent? Because if it is not, then I'd love to claim that. If it is, I'm not sure I want to get in a fight with them for that territory. All right, anyway, so... I can't... Yeah, see, I can't move here. That would require declaring war. But I can move here because it's outside their territory. Oh man, unfortunately it seems like there's a lot of good unclaimed territory near the Huns, and everything else is tundra. Figures, right? Marians have a special interest in this place. Great. Alright, so poverty points. Coming along okay. Alright, Kothan in 3 turns there. Kothan in 3 turns here. Okay. And then we will be able to explore in 3 turns. I've almost gotten out of this trader badge. When this runs out in 2 turns, I'll see if I can ask for some kind of an improvement. I also see if I can get that trade agreement going with the Marians. And then I'm trying to think what the next thing I have to build here is. It might be flood irrigation, just so then I'll have enough food and I can stop running the food specialists, which are a poor choice. That or the fishery, probably. Anyway, we'll figure it out. These units are all just ready to hop across the water as soon as the tech allows it. New grievance available. What's that?
So nice to hear from you.
So I can demand or renounce this. Where is this territory? I think we'll just renounce this.
I can see the bigger picture. Let us no longer speak of this.
So they apparently... Okay, so they claimed this, but whatever. I was never going to fight them for that anyway. That would have been insane to try to fight them for that.
Fall in. I'm on it.
Ugh, another one of these tiles that costs 4 movement. My stupid ship. I think this may actually be a separate island up here, which would be pretty worthwhile to claim if so.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I appreciate that going to war does not ruin your reputation forever. Agreed. So it looks like there's not a ton of space to set up extra cities. I may have to grab this tundra area down here for lack of better options. I'm thinking more this spot here. Also, the Mycenaeans may be a target, or whoever they are now. There's someone else now, but... Alright, 2 turns until we can go overseas. Alright, I think this is the one I... Oh, alright, so we definitely want this. You always want the +1 city cap. The city cap is way too low in this game. Alright, so now we can put up another city at no penalty. And going 1 over the cap is pretty benign, so really we can probably get up to 4 cities without much difficulty. Now it'll cost 500 influence to set up the next city, so it's not cheap to do that. So we really have to be saving influence now to get our next cities up. It's less than that to claim it with influence, but to actually put it down, it's going to cost that much. All right. Just keeping science up here. So far, no one's really been getting much fame in the next era except the Harappans, who seem to be the game's dominant AI. All right, great. So are we out from under that trader badge yet? Just out of curiosity. All right, it finally wore off. Wow.
From growing closer, don't you think?
Jeez, okay. I am surprised that they all keep saying no. Normally the AI is happy to agree to that. I can't trade for all their luxuries if they won't agree to any deals. Alright, that's as far as I can get over here, so I still don't know if this is an island or not. It's certainly infinitely better terrain than the starting island. Well, I've got this unit here that can hop in the harbor and then get over here to find out.
Blades in the water. Ready all, row.
So I can still move through here because this is still an outpost of the Huns and not their formal territory.
Your empire is very impressive.
Great, I know.
But it is not yet the most impressive.
You try playing out of this crummy starting position. This was a truly awful starting position. Some of the worst land I've ever seen at the start of the game. We still have... Oh, wait, let's see. So iron. How many irons do we have? I see 1, 2... I have 3 irons. I might want to go for ironworking sooner rather than later for that. So this next turn is going to be a big turn. We finish double Kothons and also finish a tech that lets us embark. Been kind of a slow last couple of turns, but...
5 market quarters is a nice start to a healthy bank account and visits from previous...
I have 0 market quarters built. I have the AI, the narrator's drunk. Okay. You can grab that curiosity. Maybe we'll get lucky and even pop like a unit out of it. Yeah, this feels like it's worthwhile if in any way it's not. I think it is a separate island, but I guess we'll find out. It feels like it's worthwhile trying to get that. All right, and hopefully my scouts will bring me back some useful information. And then I've got one more down here, right? Yeah. One, two, 1, 2. Yeah, I can just barely get over here. I'll grab this. That will be... I'll have to grab that next turn. 1, 2, 3, yeah. All right, so we finished a Kothon, which is certainly a plus. How much was that? I can build several more, so these won't be bad to build either. I can also build one here for minimal benefits. But I think there was other stuff. Yeah, I needed to get a granary at a bare minimum. Actually, this is probably better because I have multiple harbors. Let me knock this out, because I have 3 harbors already. And then it's probably about time to start building some market quarters. Well, I should build the Kothons first because they're better than the markets, but I do need to start building market quarters at some point soon too. All right, you have finished your Kothon. What can you get for another one? That is probably not worth building just yet. Maybe in the future. All right, you still have another luxury to connect. Yeah, it looks like there's this weird narrow island between me and the Huns, but if I were to set up a city, I'd set it up here and then attach this, or something like that. All right, so I definitely don't want to run a money specialist. I have plenty of money coming in. All right, I think that what I wanted was the flood irrigation. Oh, we also have the forge. It's almost. We might as well finish this for 464. All right, there we go. Right up to 82. So we'll build this 3 turns. That'll get us food on all the river tiles. So we're currently exploiting what 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not a river tile. I guess it's not quite as good as I thought. We've got a bunch of harbors, so get the 3 harbor districts. So get the harbor. That's 9 extra food per turn, enough to drop some of these specialists. All right, I need this to have it be a 3-turn build. All right, so we finished trade expeditions, and so what do we want next? Maybe philosophy for if we want to build research. Do we want to build research quarters, though? I don't see myself building research quarters at the moment. Yeah, I don't see myself building that. I guess we have our unique unit down here, but I don't think we need that right now either. Maybe this. Although I'm not sure I would build that stuff immediately either. We could go for rhetoric, though, which is... No, that's not that super useful either. Plus industry on maker's quarters, probably not that great. Games, no. I think it's actually the iron to connect iron resources. I think that's what we want. Connect another resource. I think that's better than anything else I can pick here. I don't see anything else immediately necessary. Like this we will want eventually, but I don't even have the tier 1 version of this yet, much less the tier 2 version, which is what that is. And I'm below the city cap already, so I don't need to increase it right now. I only have 11 pop in my entire empire. That's how bad the food has been for this start. There's just been no food anywhere in this entire start. Anyway. At least we have a lot of money, though, right? Like, we're making pretty good progress on the merchant star. All right, what's this? Oh, is this the... Well, sure, we'll take this for free over getting a stability penalty for refusing. Nice. 50 science is still pretty good and 40 influence. So this unit will die if it spends more than 1 turn in the deep water. All right, let's have you check out what's on this island. Okay, this is a pretty crummy island. Probably not worth setting up a city here, but we could set up an outpost and attach it, I guess, although it would be expensive. Better than someone else having control. Only way we're ever going to get this is if this boat runs out to grab it. 100 gold. Nice. All right, I want you to reach this tile there, so. I think I'll move this 1, 2, 3, 4 here next turn. and then it can grab the 2 curiosities after that. All right, well, we have 500 gold, so let's keep accelerating this city. There we go. That's what the money's for. That and upgrading units, but we're not going to be upgrading units right now. All right, so you probably don't need all these food specialists just yet. Yeah, I think it's flood irrigation next. Got to keep getting that, and we probably will need, and then we'll want to finish the artisans. Yeah, we want to connect these resources soon too. But I've been trying to solve the food woes of this city. Both of the cities that I have are just so food poor. It's pretty amazing. Like, I can build a farmer's district. It's like, oh wow, for 4 food per turn. Well, that's definitely worth building. All right, anyway, so you need to just move forward, and then you can hop out of the water, and then move another couple tiles and hop out of the water again. Yeah, this looks like the place to set up an outpost, honestly. It's the only good land I've seen so far. It's that or multiple tundra islands. I mean, we'll get to see what's up here. Maybe there's something decent. What's this? Fanatical. Okay, we could get plus 50% faith. No, we can get extra stability or extra science. I think we'll take the plus 20 science out of these options. So an island's not necessarily good or bad. The terrain is much better over here. This is the only place we've even found any resources decent so far. Unfortunately, most of what we've been spotting has been pretty lousy. Let's see if we can get an agreement going with these guys. Wow, they all just keep refusing. All right, fine. Be that way. They don't appear to have any resources connected, so I don't know what's going on with them.
I refuse your proposal.
Okay, great. Do that then.
How do you do?
Oh, can I not even see their maybe they do have resources connected, I just can't even see? All right. Fine, be that way. I don't know how many cities they have. I'd love to, like, be able to... They obviously have at least... Like, they have a city here. They probably have at least 1 or 2 more cities. So even though this is garbage, I probably have to set up something down here just to make sure they don't get it. Is that a... Oh, they, that was a unit that little X means that unit will die if it spends too much time in the deep water. All right, well, this is pretty terrible land too. I can't seem to find any decent land in this game. But we probably need to at least set up an outpost here. I mean, look at the yields. 3 food, 10 production. Yikes. The land is so bad. It's all tundra. Anyway, we can think about it. We are picking up some nice water, though. Great. City of Immortals. Okay, great. Thanks. Thanks for all the pop-up spam. Alright, we'll grab this next turn. Okay, never mind. There's silks up here. That makes it worth a city. And there's actually some decent... Ah, hey, look. It's actually some decent territory. Okay. Not good territory, mind you, but worthwhile. Semi-worthwhile, I guess. Very low food still. $6.11. You don't want to found a city with no food. Like if you're going to have it as an actual city and not just an attachment. 8-9 is not great, but 6-11, is that better? Maybe one of these 6-11s. Maybe that tile right there. Is this an actual Greenland? Yeah, seriously. But the main reason why I want this is it has silk. which is one of the best. Oh, but never mind. It's actually terrible for this game because I'm not building any maker's quarters. Silks is usually the best resource in the game. That's right, but I'm not actually building maker's quarters this game. Oh well. I think it's still probably worthwhile to set up a city up here because the land is at least semi-decent. It's not good, but I mean, compared to some of the other options I've been seeing, yes, you, this unit, move there. Thank you. So this unit needs to move back to avoid dying. All right, we know there's a curiosity right there, so we'll grab it next turn. Oh, this unit took a little damage. Okay, well that's all right. So many curiosities. Nice, we got another ship. Awesome. All right, we can actually upgrade you apparently. Oh, to a bioream? Okay, sure. Because I want this ship to go back to the west. All right, so you can go here. We are finding an awful lot of curiosities. All right, you can move into here next turn, upgrade, and then grab that. And then head east. And then you'll head west. Although I think I'm going to move this unit back here next turn just to heal for a turn, and then continue heading west. We are finding a lot with our exploration, so that's good. All right, and it looks like I've solved the food woes for the time being here. So we'll run scientists. Okay. All right, so what do we want to get now? Let's knock this out. This is very inexpensive. And then I'll probably build the other Kothon after that. So we're finding stuff overseas, at least so far. The question will just be, where do we actually want to set up? Like, I do think here and then here is kind of what I'm thinking right now. And I think we at least want an outpost down here just to stop the yellow AI from claiming it. Eventually, maybe we'll have enough to attach it to City of Immortals. Because it's not worth its own city, but it's probably worth attaching. I don't want to attach... Poverty Point already has 2 regions attached, so I don't want to attach another region. But we could... I mean, we could get a city up here, I guess. Or over there. We'll see. At least we have pretty good influence coming in right now. First to the west. I mean, this is semi-contested. The Marians do have a unit sniffing around. We can just set up an outpost, which is very cheap, down there. Again, the land is better over here. The issue is the Huns are very, very strong militarily in the classical era, and I don't want to be fighting the Huns. Also, if you haven't seen before, this message is super annoying. It gives you the army lost at sea message, but it just means if you don't do anything by the end of the turn, it's going to be lost. All right, so move this to here. We're going to upgrade you to a bioream. It's very cheap. Actually, it does cost us a little bit more money per turn. Actually, no, it's only 1 per turn upkeep. I'm going to grab this next turn. You move back into my territory so that you're out of the deep water, and you also heal 20 HP. You need to wait a turn, so you can hop out of the water there. Nice. Good yields for that curiosity. It looks like the Huns are already set up over here. A little problematic, unfortunately. The Huns seem to be running over this continent. Okay, great, thanks. Oh no! I'm so far behind! Oh no, I have 60 less fame than the bear AI. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Anyway. So yeah, I think we'll set up shop over here. And then I really have to think about whether I want to put a city over here. It'll help when I have some more information from the scout. I can decide what to do. The land is certainly very nice over there. Oh, the dyes would be so nice to have. I'd certainly have to fight for it. But I do have a unique unit in this era. That's decent against Hunnic Horde. Like, I do have a decent unique unit against the Hunnic Horde. Alright. I think this is the... I like... So one nice thing about putting the city on this tile is it reclaims the fact that this is an absolute garbage tile. Oh, and it also grabs the... because the city center tile exploits everything, doesn't it? I think it will also grab the science from these tiles. So yeah, production's a little low there. But I can get some production from the water in this region. I like this spot the best. I guess we'll go. Might as well set it up now because it's going to take a few turns for the outpost to get established. Oh, they consider this to be their territory? Well, they can live with... They're just going to have to live with that. Sure, why not? Since it's for free. Again, this is such a... I think this is actually the best tile here. 3 food, 10 production. It's either that or 211. 212. This might be slightly better, but I prefer to be here because then I can have more rooms to expand outward later. Alright. This will get a... We'll see about attaching this then to City of Immortals. Actually, it does not really have the stability to manage that right now, but at least we now have control over this territory, or tentative control. Okay, you need to skip your turn for right now. All right, you have a curiosity. Oh, I was going to say a curiosity to grab. You actually have 2 curiosities to grab. Alright, you are just about finished this, then I can cash rush something. Possibly connecting the iron. Or I might be able to cash rush... actually, the lumberyard probably... Lumberyard and stoneyard probably need to come next. Let's get those out of the way. I'd go for the animal barns, but I only have 1 horse. Definitely want to get some of these resources connected. Alright, so what did we do? We just finished... Oh, because we finished Standing Army because we got that science thingy. All right, let's finish Organized Warfare with the Overflow because we're going to need to be able to reinforce. That's not even an issue. I actually can build chariots. I think scouts actually upgrade. What do the scouts upgrade into? I think they actually upgrade into horses, if I remember correctly. I think this is the unit that scouts upgrade into. Oh, but I only have 1 horse, so that's not going to... Bit of a disappointment. All right, I guess we go for this hydrology. Science is kind of outpacing my ability to construct things right now. So we'll be able to get that first science star. Using influence to put harbors in unattached territories. That's true. Not a bad idea. I'll do that here, because this is going to be a city, I think. I'll use it to toss down a... Once the outpost is created, I'll use it to get the Kothan down. This I don't think I'm going to attach. I think I'm just going to leave this as a outpost for right now. Okay, yes.
Clever, these Greeks. I would be more afraid of them.
1,000 welcomes. I am the leader of a great people. From my people and from myself. Heartfelt
Sure, would you like to trade luxuries?
see if we can...
What is with this game? Every AI refuses the most basic diplomacy. I've never seen this before. I have never seen this happen before. I don't get it. I don't know why they all refuse to trade in this game. I wonder if was there like a patch change under the hood or something? Because the AI usually like loves trading.
Yes, greetings. I hope you don't mind if
Having more ongoing demands. Okay, well, whatever. You can live with that.
So nice to hear from you.
All right. I keep checking in, and they're all like, no, absolutely not. Whatever. Certainly would, so that must be the unit that No, I'm not trying to fight them. What the heck? Why would I want to fight them with a scout? So I guess they're further to the east, yeah. Okay, there does not appear to be much unclaimed land. All right, well, it looks like so much for claiming that. Looks like so much for that. I guess the AI is going to grab that. And I do not want to tussle with the Huns, so I guess maybe we set up an outpost. I guess our next two cities are going to be horrible territory again. Tundra Island 1 and Tundra Island 2, I guess, is going to be our territory. So we better claim this island here before... yeah, I just don't want to pick a war with the Huns. I would be much more likely to pick a war with these guys. Well, I guess we better grab an outpost here before that's gone too. Give the AI credit for actually expanding in this game. Might be better to put this back closer to us. This seems like the tile to put it on. This game is just going to redefine having horrible land. I can't get over how bad my land is in this game. Oh well. Oh, there's actually there's neutral territory in this direction. Okay. So this now I can attach this to this. And then I've just got like a wall of territory running from north to south. I guess this just becomes its own city because why the heck not? I guess. We'll figure it out. Ow. Another one of these tiles that apparently costs 4 movement to go through. Yeah, the Huns just apparently have a significantly better continent than I do. Oh, took 2 movement to get there. Oh, that's right. I was actually going to move them on land. Whoops. Oh, well. Let's let this unit heal up to 95 by waiting a turn here. You, however, can easily claim this. They certainly aren't lacking for money from all this. Alright, and then I want you to come over here to the east because I don't actually have any ships over there. Alright, City of Immortals. Plus money on harbor. Yeah, this city actually does not have great stability, interestingly enough. I only have 3 districts here, but... Oh, I guess I haven't built the public fountain or aqueduct yet, so that's part of it. Alright, so we're trying to get your production up a little bit. I don't know if the lumberyard of the stoneworks is better, but this one's cheaper, so... just knock that out. And stoneworks next. Then I might start building some... Oh, then I have to get these districts. Actually, before that... just about 1 turn these. I don't suppose this can drop to 2 turns. No. Okay. Since it's going to take 3 turns either way, we'll get some more science going. Alright, so poverty point finished granary. Okay. Not that that's doing very much with only 1 specialist working the... but at least it can pay for itself. Alright. Get iron mine. And get your other iron mine. That's pretty cheap to build. Wait, it costs 120 and I have 119 industry and it's actually not going to finish. Oh, I guess it's 1 turn each. Never mind. All right, you now need to come back here and then you can grab that curiosity as I keep getting all this gold. Gonna need parkas and North Face jackets. I know, right? Like, seriously, so I know some of the people watching this are people who have played this game. This territory I have is so bad. Like, this was my capital. This is the whole starting continent. It's just like a flat plain with no food anywhere. The only river on the entire continent is this little dinky thingamadoodle. And then the only territory that I've seen has been this tundra island overseas, and then this tundra island up here, and then I guess this little snaky island right here. And by the way, the Huns are over here, who I do not particularly want to fight. This territory would actually be pretty decent for building a ton of makers' quarters because it has a lot of industry to exploit, but my variant is not building makers' quarters. It is one of the saddest main continents I've ever seen. Yep, So we're just going to have to build a lot of market quarters, be glad that this is only difficulty level 5 and not difficulty level 7, and try to get lots of money and rush buy things, and that's our plan. Yes, I know, I know. There's a bunch of units at sea. Wait, I can't... Okay, whatever. Then we'll move here and jump on... Oh, well, I was going to say we'll move here and jump on land next turn, but I guess we'll grab that curiosity. All right. We are... Jeez, there's a lot of curiosities down here. Okay. Oh, nice. We got another ship. Okay. So this ship... we just keep finding more boats. This is like the tribal hut spam in the early game. I guess the AI doesn't have a lot of ships out, so we're just getting everything. All right, now if I go down here, is it possible to make it back to land? Like 1, 2, 3. So let's just measure this out because we got 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't make it. Can't make it if I do that. So why don't we move you back to here, and we'll upgrade you into a bireme. And then now you can actually go down there and not die, because you can actually survive 2 turns in deep water. So this is the super annoying, I hate it when this happens, Civic. I have to either revoke this or take a 50 stability penalty, which clearly I cannot take, so I'll have to revoke this. I hate it. All right, cool. There's another thing to grab. Unfortunately, oh, so we found their capital city, which I suspect at some point eventually will be attacking. All right, so let's see if we can now... I guess I can't really explore too much further without getting open borders with these guys, which they all refuse to give me, because they won't even trade resources with me for no clear reason. You can at least explore a little bit over here, because this is still an outpost of the Huns. It's not a formal territory yet. And yeah, we're kind of waiting for these to turn into full territories. All right, you can explore a little bit further. I mean, it's I like let me put it this way. A lot of the stuff in this game is pretty neat. There's also some really frustrating stuff in this game, as people who are watching today's stream are probably well aware. But I mean, I'm glad that it exists. Like, one of the things that's been an issue with the Civ series is there hasn't really been enough competition for the Civ games. All right, so yeah, I have to... this could be tricky. So I'm glad it exists. I'm glad that there's another Civ competitor game out there. Nice, 100 gold. So yeah, like, we can't explore their territory unless they're willing to give us an open borders agreement, and so far no one's been willing to do anything. All right. Promote, low chance of bad consequences, marginalize, low... Okay. I have no idea which of these is better or worse, so we'll just take the first option because it seems like it's totally random. All right, poverty point's been finishing up getting iron resources. We certainly have no lack of iron. The one thing we lack is horses. And sadly, there's no horses on these other islands either. Sadly. There's one over here, but we're not going to get that. I would very dearly love this region. This region's extremely valuable, but the AI has it, and I'm not picking a fight with the Huns in this era. If we pick a fight with anyone, it's going to be the Marians over there, who are significantly less scary. All right. Yep, I have heard as well that there is a patching coming at the end of this month. This game definitely needs some balancing. All right. So as far as Aerostar goes, we're doing well on money and science are kind of the big things we've been doing. Actually, we're doing decent on influence too. But like, we're just kind of hanging in there. We'll need to run over somebody else if we want to actually be strong. Because this territory we have is not going to be enough to win the game on. Not this incredibly crummy starting setup that I have. All right. So I could turn this into a city for 510, but that's not the one I want to... I want to turn this into a city first. I'll turn this into a city and attach this, but I'll build the Kothons with influence first. This is more of a long term. I guess this is city number 4 for lack of options. It's like, I guess. You can grab that next turn. All right, so your job is to come down here. Just accept that you're going to take some damage and grab these two. You can grab this. I know there's another curiosity up there, but I want this ship to go to the west for right now. I want to get on land before they attach this. I could be a real jerk and try to raise this outpost, but I really don't want the Huns that mad at me. I want to try to explore. They will probably attack this unit and kill it, but until that happens, I want to get the extra information. All right. So we can circle around here to the top. Hopefully this unit can go far enough to reach shallow water before it dies. Oh, I guess that's as far as we're getting with that unit. And you can't really get any further, can you? And you don't have enough vision to explore. So let's bring you back on land now. Have to research. I believe that the unit that these upgrade into is horsemen. Unfortunately, I only have one horse, so I can't upgrade them into horsemen. Bit of a shame. I'd love to upgrade the scouts. Maybe they can upgrade into chariots, though. Can't remember if they can upgrade into chariots. Someone probably knows in chat. All right, so we got our iron connected here. Let's see. So we could build this for some more money. That might be worthwhile. We have no lumber whatsoever, so this is completely wasted. We don't need that. Stability we don't need just yet. Let's get our other Kothon down. Or the other one that has decent yields. Yeah, the 4 influence in particular will be nice. 5 food, 10 production. And then after that I can go for the plus money on harbor because I have so many harbor districts here. I have 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th harbor district, and I'll probably get another Kothon in this tile too. Or on one of these tiles. All right. So what did we finish? We just finished hydrology, that's right. I guess we'll take this. There's not a lot we need at the moment. Like I said, science is kind of outpacing our ability to construct things, but it's not the worst thing in the world. All right, we don't need quadriremes. No, we don't have any trade because no one will trade with us for no clear reason. Yeah, there's very little I actually want in the rest of this era. But I guess philosophy so I can build research districts. Yeah, and this city is probably going to... I think this city is going to connect its resources next. I'll probably rush by something like this. Or the fishmonger. Fishmonger. Anyway, this has felt like an incredibly slow start, largely because it has been. Oh, they actually are declaring war? Oh. Alright, well. Well then, okay. Oh, here they come. Okay. Well, the situation has just changed. We need to get some actual units now, because we don't have any units right now. It's unfortunate I don't have a ship right here ready to intercept their units, because you guys know I have all these ships, but they're all out of position to deal with this. So they apparently just decided to declare war, and they have some actual units, spears, swords, and I do not have any of those units. Good thing I can build swords, though. Fortunately, I'm not... You know what? We're ditching that, and we're getting this, because we can actually build our war elephants. Alright, well, the game just changed, all of a sudden. Because they're pretty clearly coming for my capital. And we need to get some units right now. So, swords it is. I don't have much population here, but what I do have... certainly start training some of these. Alright, so we need to get units pronto. Sure would have been nice if a ship had popped out of there and I could have just walked down here and attacked them while they were trying to make this water crossing. Alright, well, I appreciate that the AI signaled hostility to me from the very beginning with these guys. And they're doing their hostility thing. Okay. Well, the good news is now I can go explore their territory because we're at war. Can actually use this ship to go explore their territory, and then these scouts can go over there and see what happens too. All right. All right. Oh, look, here comes some more units. Oh, they have actual ships. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to retreat from that. All right, well, the game just got a lot more interesting. I'm gonna grab these and then head off to help defend in the east. Similar story here. Gonna go grab that curiosity because I know there's one up there, and then also head to the east. This scout though can explore. Oh, there's a sanctuary? Ah, already passed it now. I was gonna say I can go raise that for money. All right. Oh, hello. Is that another AI or a neutral? Oh. Wait, why do the Huns have like this gigantic continent apparently completely empty and then with a neutral civ to go hit for a free city? Okay, that doesn't seem very fair. Meanwhile, I've got the poo-poo platter and started with another culture on the same continent. Oh well. Wouldn't be fun if it wasn't challenging. Alright, so same deal here. We need to get units like now. So what are they singing? I think swords. Swords are by far the strongest unit we can build right now. So let's get swords. They are 26 strength as opposed to 18 and 17. So let's get some swords, shall we? Gonna cost us some pop, but nothing we can do. We got to defend ourselves. And we probably want this as well. No, we want this. We want our war elephants. The war elephants will wreck everything that they're currently sending at me. We want the war elephants. Now, what is their unique unit? I actually don't know what their unique unit is. The Marians. No, I'm in the wrong era. No, this is showing me all the medieval ones. Where do I see the previous era? Anyway. Yeah, this is all the medieval ones. I can't seem to get back to the current one. Nah, never mind. Whatever. So I was going to go exploring off to the west, but now I want to bring this ship back to the east because I might be able to sink some of these AI units that are headed this way. Maybe. I'm pretty sure they're coming from my main territory. I'm hoping that they're not going for this spot because this spot is not defended at all right now. Anyway, let's use this to get some... That's actually a pretty good spot. All right, let's plant that. And we'll connect that for 35 influence. So I managed to get one tile before the Huns attacked me. I'm sure that that unit will be dead on the next turn. I managed to move one turn. Managed to get one tile on their territory before they immediately attacked. All right, so this we also want to pay to set up a Kothan here. All right, so now we're going to evolve this into a city and then attach this. All right, so not too bad, right? 66 industry, 27 food, not too bad for a size 1 city. Might as well knock this out. Pottery workshop for 1. And I may need to get some fortifications. Depending on if they come for that city, I may need to get some fortifications. Because that is always a possibility, is I could get, like, the Palisades. I have 0 population up there, though. Alright, well, let's see what they do. I was not expecting to get attacked, but I appreciate that the AI does not just sit back and be super passive. Let's see what they do with these units. There's a stack of 4 here. There's a stack of 2 ships here. I'm going to have to retreat from them, but I, of course, have more ships. Like I said, I'm going to grab these curiosities and then bring these ships east. And I've got a 4th ship up here that's heading in towards their direction as well. So we're going to play a couple more turns, but I will have to stop relatively soon.
Is a wonderful thing. Sadly for the crew, we're likely to see the first seasickness as well.
Okay, so they've moved on to this district right now. Okay, well, time is on my side. Time lets me build more units. I don't suppose I can upgrade this? No. As I said, I believe that they upgrade into horse units. I think they upgrade into horsemen, but I don't have the resources for that. I'm getting the osmosis event even as I'm next to them. Okay, so I could pay, you know what? Let's just pay that. Let's just unlock this for 396. That way we don't even have to research it. And that gets me the roads in my territory at the cost of a little bit of extra units. All right, so yeah, I'm moving you north. Where's the tech that allows me to increase my army size by 1? I know there's one that gives you increases the army size. That's city cap size. Let's attach outpost size. Here it is, siege tactics. Well, that's probably where we're going next, just so I can move 5 units in an army instead of 4. All right, City of Immortals unfortunately had to lose a pop point for that. But we need to get units out to deal with these guys. So we're going to build another sword. Got 1 sword here. Poverty points the same way. We're just going to build swords because they're the strongest unit we can build right now. And unfortunately, this is going to cost me. This is going to slow down science for a little bit, but is what it is. Swords are useful for quite a while. What's the next range unit that we have that's better than archers? Oh, yeah, we'll build swords until we get war elephants. Then we'll build some war elephants. And that should be enough to push back their force. All right, for right now, I'll keep you posted over here. I can always bring you in reinforcements if there's a fight, even though I don't want you stacking with these other units because I only have 4 slots. All right, meanwhile, over here, the Huns seem to have rolled infinitely better territory than I have in this game. I'm just trying to do a little scouting here. Yeah, they are going to have a continent that's significantly bigger than mine all to themselves. Yeah, you just chill for right now. Yeah, I knew I'm going to have to retreat from this battle. No, you... Oh my god, you went the wrong way. Oh well. They are probably going to attack and just kill that ship on the next turn.
Yes, greetings. I hope you don't mind if I stare.
Whatever. We've got other ships. Just can't fight them when they outnumber us like that. Yep, and we just got another ship. Excellent. This ship will have to heal, but it can heal as it moves through my territory. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, can get there next turn. All right, you can grab this. By the way, note how the Curiosities just keep respawning. I really wish they wouldn't do that. A new wonder can be claimed. Great. Thanks for that. So yeah, so these 3 ships are just going to group up and head east and deal with, then we'll be able to deal with those 2 ships they have. Oh, hey, look, remember how I said that this scout was surely doomed? Yep. My poor scout from the start of the game. The AI does not like you scouting their territory in this game. Not much to do here. Hunnic Horde, yep, the infamous Hunnic Horde. They'll die if I attack, but they'll also die if I move back. Yeah. And that's why you don't want to fight with the Huns in their era. They are very very terrible economically, but very good militarily. So I was definitely caught off guard by this attack, so it's going to take me a little time to adjust. All right, in terms of basic infrastructure, I think we want the lumber yard, because I think there's quite a few forests between this and then this tile over here. Yeah, it's all woodlands and forest. So let's get that going for right now. New civic army wages. No, I will save my influence. I can do much more interesting and useful stuff with influence. In particular, I can turn this into a city, which is better than anything else I can likely do with it. Although, if we can deal with this invading army, then we'll be able to maybe counterattack and take some of their territory. I wish it wasn't just a blind fog over here. I have no idea what's in their territory. Let me try again to see if I can trade with these other empires. I have to wait a turn, okay? And the Huns. Jeez. Their war support is extremely high. Hopefully they won't also declare war. You must resolve the ongoing demands first. Okay. No. Well, I guess we're not... I guess this is a game where we just trade with no one. I guess all the AIs just refuse to work with us in this game. None of them will work with us, and we've already been attacked. Alright, here they come. Oh, wow, they got a lot of units, don't they? Jeez. Okay. Got another force coming out here. And I'm glad I got this scout out of the water. I'm just keeping the scout here for visibility right now. Lets me see what's incoming. Alright, now the good news is that ship did not catch up to me that turn. And that's my unit. Alright. So we're going to have to kill... Now the good news is these units are far enough apart that they won't be able to reinforce one another. That actually is a big deal. So I'm going to move you up to join here. So I think I might be able to pounce on this army while they're separate. I hope that's what I can do anyway. This army is not as strong because it's mostly older units. But I need another turn for this unit to get up here. I still need more swords here too. I hate having to lose this population, but I have no choice. Got to keep building these. Can I get 2 in a single turn just out of curiosity? No, I can't. So this is, every time I build one of these, it costs a population point in these cities, but I need units. There's not much I can do. Gotta have units right now, because I can't have them come in and take over my territory. All right, but next turn I'll have a full stack of 4 swords, plus I can probably pull in reinforcements as well. Like I have the scout here. So I'm hoping I can isolate and kill this stack next turn before this stack manages to arrive. That's the hope anyway. And my ships are on the way too. Oh, you can't quite make it there. That's unfortunate. Well, make it as far as you can then. All right, you have to move here or you're dead. You have to make it back here or you're dead. But they can heal as they move through my territory. Like this unit will heal. You know, I was making fun of the fact that I have a ship unique unit, but it's actually been pretty good, and it's actually been surprisingly useful having that ship unique unit.
I do hope you're going to treat them well.
Man, the Huns have so much territory. That is not a good sign for the rest of us, for the rest of the game. The Huns are going to have an absolutely gigantic territory. Like, look at this. This continent has to be enormous, as opposed to whatever the heck I have. Alright, yes, now over here, this ship is probably going to die, but let's get as much information as we can first. Actually, I can now retreat again, because I actually get another retreat next turn, even though it'll cost me a war score. Alright, so we're just about got swords ready to go. I don't really see any place for you to go. I guess you could provide a little vision up here. Give me a little more sight on this area. I guess on the plus side, we get a chance to get more military stars. So yeah, that's a thing. Let's see where these units move. All right, excellent. That is a very good spot for them to move to. Although, wait a minute, I think that they're now, let's see, if I fight them from here, they're going to have, are there units in the reinforcement zone? I think they are, unfortunately. I think they managed to get far enough that they have their unit. Oh, wait, no, if I attack from this tile, look, those units are not in the reinforcement zone. Haha. If I attack from this tile, they are. If I attack from this tile, they are, but if I attack from this tile, they are not. That makes no sense at all, but that's this game for you. The tile you start the battle from matters a lot, apparently. All right, so we want to start the battle from this tile. They've already moved, so they shouldn't be able to move into the reinforcement zone. Now the question is, all right, it's 1, 2, it's 3 tiles south of Poverty Point. So this can be in the reinforcement zone for sure. This cannot be. I don't think. All right, let's see if this works the way I think it does. Oh, they retreated. Okay, well, I guess they could always do that. That is the correct decision for them to keep these units locked together because they couldn't reinforce one another. But yeah, we gotta keep building more swords, unfortunately. I guess I'll put you together with you. They will probably attack on their turn. I don't know if I have enough. Well, I will be defending. I'll get the levied units if they attack Poverty Point. I think I'm going to play up until when this is resolved. Boy, I continue losing units. Oh, I can't do this because there's a unit on that tile. Dang it. Okay. Couldn't train a unit because there were units on the city center tile, and they block units coming out. All right. Well, the main thing is it's costing us science. Our science is just slowed down, but you know that's not the worst thing because we were kind of, as I said, outrunning our ability to build stuff anyway. All right, so let's see. This is 4 swords, 5, 6, 7. So wait, I have 8 swords? Hold on. You can see a list of all your military forces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have 6. Well, I'd like to get 8. Although I think City of Immortals maybe can stop now. Then again, they have quite a few units up there, don't they? They do have 8 units up there, so I'm going to lose some and have to replace them, presumably. These units are even veterans. 29 strength, 28. The AI gets a combat bonus on higher difficulty. So you see, mine are only 26 strength, whereas they have 29. That's a pretty big advantage. Let's have City of Immortals hold until I can finish researching these elephants. I was hoping I could get this down to 2 turns remaining. Maybe I can do that here at Poverty Point. Because I think I'm pretty close. There we go, 2 turns remaining. All right. So what do we build while we're waiting for that next tech to come in? +3 money on harbor, maybe? This wouldn't be bad, but it's kind of expensive. This is only worth 5 food, so that's not very good. Spend money to make money here. Something like that. Oh, you know what we can do? We can build these districts that we're still waiting on. That's something useful we can do. All right. Oof. These tiles costing 4 movement points. Why? At least we can retreat from that. So I'm just hoping to play until I can resolve this particular situation. Alright. I've got ships on the way. You can go grab this curiosity while the other ships are healing. That's okay. We'll just get science from we'll just get science from curiosities. Now that allows me to do this. There we go. That's a ship, isn't it? Yeah. A ship that has 25 strength, apparently. I only have 23 strength, so I don't win that 1v1. Although units can hop in the water and help out too, but let's hold off on that for right now. You'd think that having a unique unit would be better than just the default, but they've got a bunch of bonus combat strength for being a unique unit. Not that, for just being on higher difficulty. They get bonus combat strength. Okay, so skip that turn. You are still providing me with vision up there. You need to not die in the water. All right, got a new civic. +1 trader slot per market. I don't need more. This is something we probably want long term, but we can come back to it. Because I'm not going to be building farmers' quarters. Oh, and now here come the Huns to kill my unit.
So, will this independent people be an ally or an enemy? A barrier or a blessing?
That unit is almost certainly dead next turn. At least I managed to get a little bit more vision on the Huns. AI loves to attack your units in this game. Like, if you go scouting in their territory without a non-aggression pact, they will kill the units. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see if they initiate the combat against me or not. Oh, wait, they're splitting up their units? Besieging, okay. I think we will sortie, but let's move my other units first. This is the first time I've seen this happen. It looks like I'm significantly stronger, if I'm reading this correctly. Because I was able to pump out enough swords. Yeah, let's go get them. Obviously, this is going to be a manual battle. So I've got these peasant levies who really are horrible at combat, but can stand behind the front line of swords and do stuff. Let's get all of those garbage units out of the way. This is a levy unit, right? Okay. All right, there we go. So I move first. Okay, I move first? Okay. Is this one of my units or theirs? That's one of their units. Okay, well, let's just ignore that unit for right now, because it's in a strong position. So the AI typically just hides out in its cities when this happens. But we have enough units that we should be able to kill these guys. So let's kill these guys first, and then we can isolate and surround that unit by itself. Alright, so now I can move these levy units, can just stand behind the other units and give them the +1 strength bonus. Fortunately, I've got the combat edge in these fights. Yeah. Nice, we actually killed that guy. Alright. Now, is this a real unit? Yes, this is a real unit, but I need it to hold... Yeah, I need this to hold the right side of my flank. Obviously, I'm not going to attack this because this is a bad fight for me. So I'll defend there. Now, I'd love to just take this camp of theirs. Wait, why do I have such terrible odds here? Why do I have horrible... Wait, why did they get +2 for different religion? What the heck? What the... I do not understand why they get that many bonuses. That's kind of crazy. Well, I'll just defend then, and I took their flag, so they have to beat me, not the other way around. Jeez. I don't understand why they get the +2 from different religion. Why don't I get +2? I don't get that. Anyway, I've never seen that before, but so I'll just have these units defend. And then they have to give up their defensive bonus if they want to beat me. Alright, so now they've lost their defensive bonus at least. So this guy up on the hill is like, whatever. Remember, my units will heal at the end of this turn, too. Yeah, I probably don't want the scout attacking. Let's see if we can kill this guy. This guy's isolated. Like, I can move around here. Alright, we get the rear attack. I still don't understand why they get +2 from different religion, but whatever. At least we have the advantage of numbers. Can pick these guys apart. And then we'll focus this guy next turn. This guy being up on the hill is pretty rough. But if he attacks me, he has to run through... Yeah, let's move you over here. Yeah, that's not a good enough battle to take that, so... That's also not a good enough battle to take. Remember, I auto-win at the end of this because I've got... I took their flag. I don't want the levied units fighting, I just want them to hold the fortifications. Okay, that was not the right unit for that guy to attack. Yeah, it actually did decent damage. Alright, now you came down off that hill. Excellent. Alright, so I want you guys to see if you can kill this guy. That would probably result in the scout dying, so I don't think I want to do that. Unless I have no other choice. Alright, we should be able to kill this guy, I think. Because I think we can get the rear attack. Rear attack, yep. Another rear attack. Alright. Now you can probably finish him off. I don't think this is going to kill you. Go Scouts! Oh, is that like 1 HP? Alright, fine, I have to use that attacker. Actually, I might have been able to use one of the levied units. Oh well. Still killed him. Okay, now this guy came out. I don't know if I have enough units to kill this guy anymore, but... I do have the height advantage, and I can throw levies at this guy too. It's at least a possibility. Alright, so we killed their swords. Note that I outnumbered them by quite a bit. Yeah. Alright, now the good news is that took place in my territory, so my units will now heal. 20 HP between turns. Nice. So that probably removes most of the immediate threat, because we killed half of their units, and honestly it was the tougher half. It was the group that it was all swords. Like, the spear is 21 strength, the archer is 20 strength, the swords were 29 strength. So, like I said, probably the tougher half of the battle, plus I've got a fresh sword rotating in. So that was pretty good. That went about as well as I could hope for, honestly. I think we retreat from this. Like I said, this unit's probably dead, but I'm going to keep trying to retreat for the time being.
Tell me about yourself.
So because they attacked me with a surprise war, they're going to get ongoing decrease in war support. Like turn by turn, their war support's going to go down. All right, no curiosity. Stop tempting me. I need these ships to come help out over here in the east. All right, they should all be able to link up next turn. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they can link up on that harbor next turn and then get ready to move east, and then I'll have a 3 stack of ships. By the way, I don't know if chat got disconnected, but chat's been super quiet, so... Yeah, you can just hang out back here for right now. I'm hoping that you can... Actually, no, let's keep you out of the fighting for the time being. I don't really want to fight that, because I think I lose the 1v1. Still connected, just observing, yeah. Okay, I just... Like, when nothing's happened for a while, I just want to make sure that it didn't get disconnected or something like that. Yeah, just have some of these scouts still hanging out, providing vision. All right, so yeah, I think we can hold out until we discover this tech, which, by the way, we should be able to discover next turn, I think, by running enough science specialists. Oh no, it was 2 turns. Never mind. 2 turns. I think, or hold on, what if I ran all science specialists here? Yeah, I think it was 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying this game. Actually, I think I still grow next turn even without any farmer specialists. Yeah, so I've been enjoying this one. I think it's entertaining. And I think that so I'll hold off on, I'll finish the Kothon, and then I'm going to build some of my unique unit. What is it? Elephant? War Elephant? I'll build a War Elephant out of Poverty Point and one out of City of Immortals. Then we'll go from there. All right, so you just connected a resource. Might as well get your iron done too, because why not? And then after that, we'll see what we can do. Like, I would like to start getting some market quarters done soon too, but I haven't had the opportunity. Anyway, we're getting close to the military star, so that's always a plus. You just heal for right now. You heal. Or you're just scouting, providing vision. I'm hesitant to try to head over here towards this city, because I'm pretty sure they would just kill my scout if I did that. But, like, once I kill their units, there's the possibility to just, you know, sail across this little channel and then go after this city, which is their capital. That would sure be nice. That would be a lot nicer than the cities I have here, right? Anyway. Okay, so you finished. Yeah, I mean, this city's production is pretty good, thanks to the lumberyard and the double Kothons that we were able to get up so quickly. All right. So what do we most need right now? We're gonna need more food for sure. Let's get this, because we've got 3. Yeah, we've got the 3. Whatchamacallit? Wow, I'm tongue-tied on the word. The 3 copper, yes. 3 copper. 3 copper, yes. I don't know why it was so hard for me to say that. Anyway, so yes, we have 3 copper, and this will increase. I want to hold some money in reserve just because I'm in a war. All right, so yeah, this scout is very dead. I figured the Huns would just track him down. Hunnicord will run out. AI does not like you scouting its territory. As I said, I managed to get a little extra info, but that's about it. They will just shoot this to death with their Hunnicords. Poor scout. Won all those battles at the beginning of the game. Oh well. Maybe it was a mistake to try and scout down here, but I was trying to get some more map information. Yeah, this unit's super dead. You do not want to fight the Huns if you can avoid it. There's a reason why we're not trying to contest the Huns for control of their territory. They just spam out these Hunnicords, and they're kind of unstoppable. They're definitely overpowered in their era. Yeah.
I hope our little chat is as unpleasant for you as it is.
I don't know why every AI hates me so much in this game. I have never run into this much hostility from the AI. At least it looks like we did find the western coast of their island. So we have some degree, but like they have quite a bit of territory. And we still don't know where the Harappans are either. They must be up here somewhere. They're the ones who are leading in fame right now. That said, we're hanging in there despite this really nasty start. All right, probably just play. I'm probably just gonna play one more turn to deal with these, and then I'm gonna have to stop because the stream's been going on for a while. Oh, they're trying to leave. They're trying to leave. Okay. Now they want to. Now they're trying to flee back home. Well, kudos to them for realizing that they were outmatched.
Blades in the water.
Might be able to chase them down. Remember, units don't move very fast in the water. Also might be able to chase them down with these guys. Oh, can I fight them on... Oh, ho ho. Yes. Remember, this will still be in my territory, too. So these units will still be healing. But we can catch this archer. Might as well move these units up here, too. Why not get them in the combat as well? Keep merging these units together. I mean, if I have a chance to pick off this unit as it tries to retreat, why not, right? Combat zone does not include the ship over there to the west. Excellent. Okay, so that, I mean, they run, but I can chase. And of course, that is more war support. Yeah, I can't get them in the water this turn. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, you better run. You better run. I might be able to catch them before they can make it back onto land. Especially that archer, but I'd especially like to get these units. Anyway, so apparently my ship is still alive over here, too. Found a sword out there. Why wasn't I able to move further than... Oh, the stupid sword zone of control stopped me from moving. Okay. I still think this ship is going to die, but, you know, the longer it's out there, it's distracting the two ships from coming over and dealing with the rest of my units. All right, and then I've got these ships, which will be fully healed next turn, now moving into their territory. You're just providing vision. Same thing over here. Could actually jump into the battle as a reinforcement as needed. All right, so what did we build? Ah, we finished connecting our resources. Okay, so next turn I want to build this. Kind of need food to recover in these cities because I was so rude to my city here. I don't know that infrastructure is that needed right now. I mean, +2 industry on river is nice, but I don't have that many river tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 8 production. Kind of take a long time to pay back. So maybe we grab this for better science. It's either that or just start building a... Oh, you know what we can do? We can build the other Kothon. That's right. Yeah, I think that's the next move. So we'll toss this down, and then we'll interrupt it to build our unique unit. Okay, what is this? Okay, I don't really... I haven't found that to be very useful, honestly. This will be useful eventually, but I want to get another city up first. Victory at Poverty Point. Yeah, what is my situation against these guys, by the way? Yeah, their war sport's going down. They're losing 4 per turn. And we can make that worse if we keep winning battles. Like I said, once I can get 2 copies of the... If I can get a couple war elephants and support all these swords that I have, that might be enough to take this capital. They've been pumping out... Now look, their pop was 11, now it's 7, so they've obviously been pumping out some units.
Quarters, an empire could build all sorts of interesting and troublesome things.
All right. You have much better vision, so let's see what's out here. See if we can spot those retreating units. Or I could always hit this too. Wait, I can reach that tile? No. I can reach this tile. There they are. All right, unfortunately, I cannot reach these units before they escape, but I can hit this archer. Let's see, so the combat zone, all right, I need to move to here so that they'll be in that combat zone. Still in my territory, fortunately, so they'll continue healing. All right, I want my ship on the front line, and that's kind of all I need. And I guess I didn't need the other units. So much for that. 100 to 0, the poor little archer. But I'll take the extra war support that comes from that. Oh, I can now upgrade? Oh, that's right. So I would be able to upgrade the scouts to horses, but I don't have 2 horsemen. I don't have 2 horses, sadly. At the very least, we can see what's going on over there. So yeah, they're continuing to lose war support each turn, and I am gaining some from winning these battles. I may have enough to grab their capital even without successfully invading it. Hey, someone wants to trade. Thank you. Finally. All right, yeah, this is what we want. Okay. I'm glad I saved up that money. All right, so what are the most valuable resources? The answer is all of them, but especially these dyes. Yeah, give me. Oh, wait, what is this? There is no known path. Oh, are you kidding me? What the? Where did these units come from? What are all these swords doing here? Well, anyway, we should be able to get an open borders agreement and map out a path to that territory pretty soon. Oh well. All right. Or maybe you can find a way out there. Oh, these stupid zone of control. Oh my god. And then that's another 4 move tile, so I won't be able to move past that tile next turn. All right, anyway. And this is a 2 move tile, and that's a 2 move tile. Okay. You best not be trying to raise my outpost down here, because I'm pretty close to being able to turn this into a city. I could attach it, but let's hold off on that. Yeah, you just chill, continue chilling here. Please don't attack me. They certainly could attack me, because that's just neutral territory right now. All right. Oh, I was hoping that the war elephants would not cost 2 pop. Unfortunately, they do cost 2 pop. Ouch. Ugh. First unit to cost 2 pop. Also quite expensive. Well, we should be able to do that in 2 turns, I suspect. There we go, 2 turns. All right, we'll get 1 out of each city. That's about all I can afford right now. I don't want to spend this money because I want to buy those luxuries. Probably better to attach even though you have city spots. If you do an attack, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I don't have a ton of excess stability here, but I don't know what else. You're probably right. Also, that would mean they can't attack me here. I think you're probably right. So let's toss this down. And attach. I think you're right. So now they can't attack me in here. Not without declaring war. It's about all I can do, because the land is very weak. Oh, we never renamed this city, by the way. If anyone has any suggestions. So that, I mean, where we want our next couple cities to be is probably from taking out of these guys' rear ends. It's probably what our hope is. How are we doing on fame, by the way? Hanging in there. Reasonably decent, all things considered. Frozen assets. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes. Frozen assets. All right. So our science has fallen off because I've had to spend so much population on units. It's honestly pretty sad how bad my science is right now. So like we've slowed down relative, but we're still in okay shape on the science stars. If we can get some territory out of this war, that'll make up for a lot. All right, so you have 3 turns to build this. I think that's probably right. I don't think I can build this in 2 turns. Yeah. So we'll see what's over here. But I think this is actually a good stopping point because I pushed back this invasion of my territory, and we just discovered a tech. Apparently, there's some kind of religious belief that we're going to pick up down the road. I don't even know what tenants are available. Smite unbelievers. I would take this, but it's not. What's still available? I would take this one, which is probably the best tenant anyway. Apparently, I have somehow got followers of my state religion somehow. Anyway, but yes, frozen assets before I forget. And yeah, we're doing okay, considering how I really think this is some of the worst quality land I've seen, and I'm playing kind of a wacky variant of not building Maker's Quarters. But this is a good place to stop. So next time on Friday, we'll look about converting from defending over to attacking, and hopefully we can get at least one city out of the war against these people because their war support's low and dropping. Remember, they lose 4 war support every turn. Meanwhile, I gain. Well, I don't gain any war support, but the higher it is, the more I can get in the peace treaty from them. I think I already have. I think I already will have enough that I can probably get this city, but we'll see what else we can get. Would be nice if I had more vision of what's in their territory, but oh well. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great Monday. I'll be back on Friday for more of this stream and more of our Diablo 2 variant team. Until then, have a great week. See you guys on Friday. Take care.